guy. I'm gonna figure it out.
Okay.
Well, we got a situation to deal with beforehand.
Oh crap, we're getting attacked, aren't we? I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yep. Cool.
Let's just go back into the rules chat real quick. Whose fault was that? Oh, right. The
HB.
usual suspect.
What'd she roll?
I rolled a 6 on luck.
If she had rolled a d6, it would have been a really good roll.
Yeah.
So next
Alright, I
time
need to
that
swap
Knox
over
says
to
roll a
PC.
d6 for me, we'll know. We'll know who to call.
No,
All
don't
right.
say that. Her luck is
I don't
proportional, okay?
Yeah, I don't think that's how probability works.
You guys
Also,
are just hating.
I will say, I feel like the hate that HB gets is specifically derived from the campaign Quad S, where I'm confident that her dice she had bought were, like, loaded poorly, like, imbalanced poorly, and that's why she rolled so bad for, like, the first 6 to 8 months she was in the campaign. So, also, it was never luck rolls, it was also d20 rolls that she rolled really bad on. So, I will say, you're never going to live it down, but I feel like that's my hope for you, I guess.
believe that Hannibeth's dice are always willing to tell a good story. That's fine.
I don't believe that.
Fight him.
I do believe that this is a good story case, though. I have no
Yes.
regrets.
And let me bring in Kyle. So, alright, Kyle. We'll start with you. So, actually, we'll do previously. Last time, you guys had returned to your base where you had discussed some different facets and aspects of the plan and what you guys were going to do. You discussed meeting with a contact on the planet of Teledor to go over your potential plans for the future. With that, you guys thought, well, we probably should stop by the tower first because there's a strategic aspect of this that we need to consider. And that strategic aspect, we'll be able to figure that information out from the tower. Javen, can you give me a mic check real quick?
Mic check, mic
Bat.
check.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure the
testing.
stream's... I can hear you guys on the stream. Alright, great. So, you guys started off towards the tower. You guys ran into a little bit of star fog on the way up, and now you guys are in the Cadnell Waste. And as you guys cross through... I can actually pull this up real quick, if you want. Let me go into overview. Sorry, guys. I'm going to show you guys where y'all are at on the map.
I got fucking Ellen DeGeneres hair right now, dude. It's whack.
Alright. As you guys move through the Cadnell Waste, you guys enter the Urozo system.
You named it, you say it.
It's actually...
Arugula
sorry.
system.
So it's really funny. Whenever you have to pronounce the made-up words, you just...
The Urazo system is where you guys are at. Okay. The Urazo system is a binary planetary system, not a binary star system, but it's around a red star. It is this system right here. This is the only habitable planet on it. Do you guys see this?
Mm-hmm.
So it has Urazo Major and Urazo Minor. You guys are currently gliding around Urazo Major, which is the closest planet to the star, which is a huge, thick atmosphered semi-gas giant. It has a planetary surface, but the gas of the atmosphere extends to mere inches above the surface. And then all the way up into the atmosphere. And it is a humongous planet. It's this kind of like brownish, almost slightly yellowish colored world. And you can see it pinpricked along its surface with hurricane-like storms that churn through its atmosphere. And as you guys are rounding this planet you guys are just gliding over the top of its large silver ring as you look out at the red sun and see a large sword-shaped shadow cast over you guys. As we're going to cut over to Alda. You stand on the bridge of your ship. As you do so, give me a second. Yeah. As you stand on the bridge of your ship, you look down at a case that you were handed, maybe you were handed a couple hours ago. As you look down into this, like, kind of, I guess it would be like a metal case that you have open, you see it's got this 3-inch metal rod in it. That seems to be like, you can see it almost looks like river water is infused through these grooves in it, and it kind of ripples as you run your hand over it. As you recognize the familiar handwriting of Akril that says for Alda, and then it has a label for this rod that says Ruineth 2.
Ruineth 2?
Yes, RUENITH-2. That's the, you know, this is an attuned rod that he attuned for you to a certain planet. And there's also a letter in it, but you have not read it yet because you're in front of your men.
Are we, like, traveling currently, or just...
You have stationed up around Urozo, the sun, this red sun, just south of the Cadnal Wastes. You just heard back from Admiral Ankethakir, like yesterday, about lifting the blockade of Ring Scythia fully. And you've started by putting some plans into place and beginning communications with Voss as he travels eastward. Now with that, as you're looking down at this rod in your hands, I just want to know, are you thinking anything? What are you, like, kind of doing just for this brief second?
Probably just planning how to make this all work.
Okay. And as you look up, you're kind of just sitting, thinking. You look up as you stand on the bridge of your ship, and you see a small flicker of light glinting in the distance over the tops of the ring of Urazo. And as that happens, what would you like to do?
Do I have, like... I don't know, it's been a minute. I don't remember how this all works. Do I have, like, scanners or something I could...
Yeah, you'd have sensors and stuff. Do you want to, like... It doesn't look like anybody on your bridge has noticed what you're looking at yet.
I'll watch it for, like, a minute, try and decide if it's just, like, some normal space stuff. And then I might... ask someone to run the scanners.
Okay. So you walk up, and what do you say to, like... You see one of your lieutenants standing on the bridge. He's behind, like, this large console. What do you want to say to him as you walk up to him?
Do you see that? Run the scanners.
Yeah, it looks like a small freighter ship. I didn't think it seemed anything important. He's gonna pull it up, and he's gonna enhance zoom on it a couple of times. As you're gonna zoom in, you're gonna see this small, like, slightly hexagon-ish shaped freighter with these two long engine stacks that stick out the back. You know it's UMGC make and model, but it doesn't appear to have their paint job on it at all. And as you look at this, you are going to remember a message that Commander Northstar sent to you a few days ago. He had sent you, or it was probably over a week ago, he had sent you a message that he said was the conquest's cost, sending a message into Ring Scythia for entrance. And it is an exact description of the ship you're looking at right now. What do you want to do?
Is that... I can't... Here?
Can't be What, my lady?
We can't let that ship go.
He's gonna look. Should I have Lieutenant Balther engage? Should we open communications? What do you want? What would you like to do?
Yes, have Lieutenant Balther.
Yes. He's our closest ship.
Have him engage the ship. Tell them to stand down.
The ship?
Rest of us will approach.
Alright, and we're gonna flash over to you guys for a second. As y'all see this long shadow cast, you're gonna look out in front of you, a few hundred feet, and you're gonna see rising up from underneath the rings you've been peacefully gliding over, knocking aside frozen ice and gas, is this large Fang-class corvette, the exact make and model of the ship that you guys took down over Pond Lake on Bernador. As you're going to hear hailed over your comms, "This is Farron Naval Lieutenant Balther. Stand down and prepare to be boarded."
So I'm gonna look over at Pietro, and I'm just gonna say we're not gonna let them do that, right?
Well, unless we want all of our plans to be cut short and to end up in an early grave, no.
Alright, I'll hop on the intercom real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, please attend your battle station. We are about to get fucked.
You can see all that they're not slowing down. Like,
Yeah. You wanna... I don't know, you wanna just try to run interference while I try to glide away?
Sure. Can I reply to them? System?
you can, yeah.
Like, did they give us a call sign? What was it again?
No, they just said that they identified themselves, the person identified himself as Farron Naval Lieutenant Balther.
Sorry, Lieutenant Balther. We cannot slow down. Giant space squid after us. He can hide amongst the stars.
Go ahead and roll deception for me.
Really? I'm looking over at Stone.
I'm gonna say, what? We saw space whale. You think they're not space squids?
Good point.
That is a. Sorry, I think it's. Hold on. I don't have proficiency in it, but it's still a +5. That's a 23.
Alda, you're gonna hear comms back, or your other lieutenant is gonna look up. Balther's saying they are refusing requests to slow down. They said there's some kind of giant space squid after them. Should we get on the lookout?
Remind me to have a talk with him later. No, shoot their engines.
As you guys are gonna...
Damn it.
Can I have some time, please?
You guys are gonna look... Balther's gonna... Yeah, go ahead.
In the interim, I just like slammed.
As you're gonna... The ship is gonna start peeling off as you see the fireball cannons start to glow on the bottom as they start rotating over towards you, and the ship is gonna begin to pursue. Alright, so as this happens, again, just to illustrate the situation you're in, you're next to this huge gas giant planet. Other than that, you're in the middle of the void of space. There's a smaller habitable planet behind it. That's a bit of a ways away, but it's only ocean and these, like, mud, basically barren mud islands. So, what's the strategy here? How are you trying to lose them?
Okay. I'll look over at Pietro. I'll say, can you get Molly or anyone to do a scan of that gas giant near us now?
Already working on it.
Was she already working on it?
Molly's going to be like, what would you like to... The system is Arazo Major. What would you like to know about it? You're going to hear the echo in the cockpit.
Atmosphere composition, and if we can fly through that shit without dying.
Well, we'll instantly be killed if our life support system is compromised and the gas begins filtering into the ship. But as long as it withstands, it's not going to corrode our hull.
Okay, good enough for me.
That said, there are other considerations. Do you want to just start swerving down towards it, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna start swerving down towards it.
So as you do...
Tell me the odds.
Don't tell me the odds. It's a 50-50 shot. Either we make it or we don't.
She's gonna say, the gases of the system have been known to grow crystal-like formations that can extend hundreds of feet above the surface and even be suspended in the clouds. Otherwise, no... In other words, the planet itself is an asteroid field.
You think they can follow us in there?
They'd have to be insane. Anyone would have to be insane to fly in there.
Good thing I'm insane, or else this would not work at all.
Alright. So as you do, go ahead and roll initiative here. For real quick.
Can I have Pietro? Can I have Boris run through the ship? Who do we have? Everyone's here, right?
Everyone's here, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Bless through through Boris, not me. I think I might just do 4th level, so I can hit as many people as I want. Because 4th gives me 6 people, right?
I believe so.
So that'd be me, Rennick, Giannis, Trogdor, Zadakis, and Rook.
Yep.
Because Millie's not here. Cool. So everyone. It won't help with maneuvers and stuff, but it'll help with attacks. So, well, does Rook need it then? He's just doing maneuvers.
Yeah, I don't need it. Don't waste. Just do it.
Okay, I'll use a 3rd level.
All right, that.
And if Millie gets here, then I'll upcast it for her. But
okay, sick. All right.
Glove on. Ship running. Pants shitted. It's gamer time, boys. Let's go.
Hey, keep in mind, this is Pond's first space battle.
Bro's gonna be fine. Bro's gonna be fine.
Pond? Who's Pond?
Pawn, my talking glove.
Oh.
Ah. Hooray.
Yeah. He's only talkative when it's a comedic moment.
All right, cool. So as this happens, go ahead and roll initiative for me, and then roll initiative for me as well. Kyle, if you don't have your dex mod, just roll it.
We're also rolling ship initiative, right?
That's what we're... Oh, sorry. When I say we're rolling initiative, I mean Rook roll initiative, and then Kyle roll initiative, and I'm rolling initiative.
But we always go in the same order, so we don't need to.
Yeah, you guys will always go in the same order, yeah.
I don't think our system was ever updated with the guiding bolt weapon.
No, it hadn't been updated. Well, no, you got it put on, but I haven't put it on the sheet yet because we put it on last session. I didn't update it between sessions.
I was about to say we did get that put in. I just
yes.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. Also, I changed the font because the other font was killing me.
That's fine. That's just the font I have. So every single one of my notes is in the font that was originally in, just so you know.
That's absolutely insane. That plus your dyslexia would...
I can, after reading it for a year, I can read it totally fine.
I would be unable to read anything. That's crazy.
No, I can read it. I can read it like plain English. Now my commanders and admirals may hate me for using that font, but I told them they could change the font if they need to change the font. All right. So Kyle, what's our initiative, and then what's our?
What am I adding to it? Sorry,
If you don't have your sheet any of your stats, just add a +6 for now.
He has high dex.
Well, his dex is probably one of his lowest stats.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
That I'm just assuming it'd be one of your lower ones.
I did build it all out, but for some reason I can't. Anyways, yeah, I got 15.
Okay, great. What do we got, Rook?
8. I got a 25.
Okay, you're first.
Okay. While we are flying down, how far away are we?
From the... You're probably about 2 turns out at max speed from the atmosphere. This turn and next turn.
Then I'll hit an evasive maneuver.
Okay.
So
Bat.
that's a slot of hand check from me.
Yep.
That's what I roll plus another 5. Not a great roll. 23.
23. Let me roll insight for the pilots. They rolled a 24. No cap. 16 plus 8. Yeah, so your evasive maneuvers fail.
16.
The evasive maneuvers fail, unfortunately, but only by 1. So you don't gain any bonus, no. But I think you still have like a harder time shooting back. Alright, so over to you, Commander Heinem. Your lieutenant is gonna be like Lieutenant Balther's gonna say, they're heading down for the planet. Should we send fighters? Any response?
When he says that, when he says that, does he mean like his ship and more?
Yeah, like he has fighters on board his ship. Do you want to deploy them? You would know that deploying them would be kind of like it would be putting their lives in danger by chasing them down into the atmosphere.
Was he carrying?
It's too important. We can't let them go. Yes.
All right, as he is going to deploy, he should have. So his ship can carry up to. I'm going to roll for this. He's going to deploy. No, he's going to deploy 5 javelins.
Oh
my god! Oh no!
You're gonna see as the bay doors are going to open, and then the javelins are going to they won't be able to like deploy until next turn. But as that happens, you are going to hear on your ship's monitor stone. You're gonna start hearing this clicking sound in like this like static clicking type sound through the like your wiring in with the ship. This kind of like as you haven't experienced this before. Molly's gonna be like, they're trying to get mistletoe on us. What do you want to do?
The fuck? Mistletoe? What does that mean?
Do you want to communicate that to Rook?
Yeah.
You haven't fought anybody that has guided missiles before, so.
I'm gonna transfer the point defense system to missiles.
Okay.
Smoke in the air.
Do you want to? Yeah. So do you want the point? Oh, the point defense system is missiles. Do you want it to be single missile or multi missile?
Yeah, I guess that's the question.
Yes.
It's a big ship, so you're not sure what kind of missiles they'd be shooting at you. Fire spread of lasers.
I can use a reaction to change it, right?
Is that what it says? It might say that. Yeah, then you can.
I'm gonna do the large missiles and then break it down. Change it to the other as a reaction if I need to.
Big missile. Cool. All right. And I'm assuming you're communicating this to Rook.
Yep.
All right, Rook. Go ahead.
They're trying to get mistletoe, whatever the shit that is.
I do know the word missile, so that's not good. As long as you got the point defense, I think we'll be fine, but this is about to hurt.
Go ahead and make, do you want to use... So wait, no, you used, evasive maneuvers, so you can't, and you failed, so, cool. So, this, and, cool. That's the end of their turn. They're gonna fire their missile next turn. Alright, or actually no, they have the fireball cannons. Give me 1 second, let me shoot those. Fireball cannons, they have 2, right? Let me just double check. Ba, 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 ba. Guiding bolt cannons are out of range. Yeah, 2 fireball cannons. First attack. Does a 20 hit?
What's our AC right now? So,
I think it's 21 if I have Molly in it.
Yeah, I'm assuming you have everything on the engines, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that barely misses. As you guys are going to see this, like, fireball explosion just over the left bow. As they're going to shoot again.
shit.
That is going to be 19 to hit, so that's going to miss again. So you're going to see pew, pew, 2 fireball cannons barely miss you guys as they gain missile lock on you. Alright, it is now Commander Heinem, your turn. What do you want to do? Your ship is very far out.
This is my ship personally.
Yeah,
not
your personal ship, yeah.
I suppose I would move closer.
Alright, do you want to use your dimension drive or no?
His what?
Is what now?
I mean, I don't want to go into the...
No, you can't teleport all the way in, but you can teleport 5,000 feet closer if you want. Which would put you in range of at least your biggest weapon.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So, you're gonna see, as you guys are diving down towards this, you're gonna see the edges of the sword begin to glow blue. As you are gonna slip sideways into a dimensional gateway, you're gonna teleport 5,000 feet closer to them. As it's just gonna go, boom, you're gonna see it appear a lot closer to you guys. So, and then as that happens, you're gonna have told your people to charge up your drive. What do you want to tell them to activate your main weapon? What do you want to do?
Yeah, how long does that take?
It'll take at least 2 turns to deploy, but after that it'll be ready to fire.
I'm gonna hold off on that because, well, hang on. I guess I need to know a little bit of mechanics. Does it work where, like, once it's starting, it has to fire, or is it?
No, it doesn't have to fire. It's just you don't have it like deployed on top of your ship yet, because it does like drastically reduce, like create drastically more drag on your ship.
Okay, well, I'll start deploying it.
Okay, do you want to tell your lieutenant to deploy it, like in character?
Sure, I haven't named it or
Be a
anything.
ship captain.
Okay.
Come on.
You can just say, get ready to
Can I
fire.
just call
Yeah, go.
it Omega?
Yeah, you just call it, yeah, you can, just call it Omega, yeah, if you want. Yeah, go ahead, roleplay it to your lieutenant.
Do it, come on.
Lieutenant, prepare Omega.
And you're gonna say, yes, Commander. And you're gonna see the front part of your ship is gonna begin to open as this, like, scaffolding is going to appear, and you're gonna see materializing on it is gonna begin to, or this gigantic cannon is gonna begin to rise up, partially rising up, partially materializing over, your, like, this framework. Alright, it's your turn.
You know how it's a sword-shaped ship?
Yeah.
So what are the possibilities that, like, the blade, so to speak, kind of opens up in the middle a little bit to reveal it?
Sounds good. You want it to, like, open up like this?
I was thinking kind of like, oh, hang on. Well, I can't.
No, go.
Are you talking like it goes from this to like this,
Yeah.
then it
Yeah.
comes out the mid?
Perfect. Yeah, that works. If you want to do that, then yeah, it's your ship starts to go, as it's gonna start to split apart, and this gigantic ballistic cannon is gonna start to like extend outward.
Jesus Christ.
Just who are we fighting?
Guys, you're fighting Virtue's Edge. Like, it's not gonna be easy. This ain't Jackal Legacy, boys. Like, let's lock in. Alright.
This ain't your normal Farron's Jackal Legacy.
This is a cruiser. That was a frigate. So you're like a ship it's twice the size. Alright. It is twice the size as Koyatal's ship. So as this is gonna open, it's back to your turn. Rook, what do you want to do?
Let's see here. Let's see. That thing's going to be able to shoot next turn.
Yeah, on its turn, it's going to shoot. Well, yeah. You're going to see that you don't know how long it's going to take him to shoot this gun. It's extending right now.
Okay. Alright. Okay, for the snap roll, do I choose which attack it dodges?
Yes, but it can't.
Snap roll.
But it doesn't automatically, like, succeed against a guided rocket.
Oh, is that what this is? A guided rocket?
Oh, well, not what he's shooting, but if you're worried about the guided rocket that's about to be shot at you from the other guy.
Okay, so I can.
But yeah, you could try to. Yeah, you want to try to save a snap roll for the huge gun, whatever this.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the move right there.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna do that.
I'll roll.
I think you'll save it and you'll roll it when the attack comes, right? Like you're gonna use your action to prepare it, I believe. Is that how that works?
Reaction to prepare, probably.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah, if you're dodging an attack, then you'll use it as a reaction. But you'll use your action to say you're going to do it, and then when it actually happens, you'll use your reaction.
Yeah. It's a piloting check, so that's my wisdom, right?
Yes, it is. And you have proficiency in piloting right now. You just don't have more than... You only have snap roll, I believe, is the only one you know.
Yeah. So I have plus 11 to this.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
So, and you're going to keep diving down, right?
Yeah.
Are you just heading for the atmosphere, or are you heading for one of the storms?
Let's go to the storm.
As you start diving down towards the storms, you're going to see this flickering blue light expand out from it, like lightning striking through the atmosphere. The only thing that's different is that this light is in like a spider web shaped pattern.
Ooh.
As it like expands out through the storm.
Space spiders, everybody, space spiders.
Do you want to roll Arcana to see if you know what this is, Stone?
Sure.
Go ahead.
That's an 11.
You don't know what this is. Alright, cool. Alright, so as you dive down towards the storm, here we go. You're gonna hear and you're gonna see coming out, you're gonna see the ship behind you. The large kind of jagged ship, that's following you. You're gonna see coming out of the top is gonna be the single huge rocket. Firing like a tomahawk missile. As it's gonna like start going down towards you guys. Alright, so as that happens, you go ahead and roll the point defense system for me. Stone.
It is the kind of rocket that I wanted.
Yep.
So
it's a single large rocket.
So it's 11d4 between two, is that right?
Well, it's 11d... Let me look at... I have it on the ship sheet, right?
Anti-torpedo, I can reduce each's by 44.
Okay. It's 2 different missiles. If you can fire 2 different missiles, but yeah, it's just each by 4d4.
So yes, I have it on anti-torpedo right now.
Actually, I'm going to say that you can use this on... You can use both of them on... This missile is big enough, you can use it on both of them. So you can reduce it by 8d4.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, nice. That is 20.
20. Okay, cool. Rook, as this thing is going to go in, the other thing is... So, you prepared snap roll here.
Mm-hmm.
I will... Actually, you can snap roll this missile, but it will still, like, turn around to come back towards you, basically. Is that how it will work? So, do you... This cannon isn't going to fire this turn. It'll fire next turn. So, you could try to snap roll this missile if you want. But it's gonna... But it'll still be guided towards you. So...
I mean... Pietro just got a pretty good roll.
Yeah, but if you snap roll, but it is not going to destroy the missile. So if you want to snap roll on it, then it will allow him to shoot it down, like shoot more if you succeed.
So I could potentially destroy it next turn. Gotcha.
Depending on how much. So, I mean, I'll just go ahead and roll the damage for it real quick. You did 20?
I'll roll my insight.
Yeah, this is a 63 damage missile, so 20 does dent it, for sure. But go ahead and roll your insight in chat, please.
In chat? Okay.
Yeah, and I'll roll in chat, too.
Alright. 1d20. Please, Dicebot, don't fuck me over this time. Let's see, I'm proficient with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means I get plus...
Oh, it's a piloting check. Yeah, it's a piloting check.
I don't have expertise.
Yeah. Let's see what you got.
Not yet, you don't.
Okay, for some reason my thing's not wanting to put an 8.
Hey, Rennick.
11, really? Okay, that sucks.
Can I use the Fates?
24.
Tool?
You can use the Fate Spool on Rook if you want.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, or no, you're gonna use it on Rook. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Rennick, why don't you buff him with enhanceability next time we get...
We match.
Okay, you match. Go ahead and reroll here for me.
When he said battle stations, my whole plan was to go to the gun. I don't necessarily... I don't think I'm in the room with y'all.
Yeah.
But I can go leave. I can take
Oh my god.
to leave and...
Fucking 4.
Brother.
Wow. Alright, this sucks.
Alright, so your guys' hull density is 7, right? Per? Yeah, 7. You have 7 times 15. 15 is going to be 105. Well, it's just going to be 43 divided by 7. You guys take 6 hull penetration damage as this thing hits you.
And after that, I leave the gun and head towards the cockpit.
You're gonna.
This guy needs some enhanceability.
The missile is going to hit the back of your ship as you barely miss the dodge. As it does dent the missile, you can see it like takes a fin off the point defense system. As it does save you 2 hull penetrations worth of damage, probably 3 with the rounding. As it is going to blow a gigantic chunk off the back of your ship, but it doesn't do any critical damage.
Okay, we're fine. We're
So
fine.
we don't... So how much HP do we lose?
6 out of 15.
I get up to go running in.
Alright, cool. You guys are all... The ship as a whole is going to be rocked by this. You guys are like...
As this happens, I'm gonna say, how drunk are you right now?
Sadly, I am stone cold sober right now.
I don't believe that.
We just got this bird back, and I am not letting this thing die. Fly better. Enhance it. And well, that's what I say as I cast enhanceability. No, I don't.
As the 5 javelins are going to be deployed, and are going to now start tracking you guys down through as you guys dive beneath the atmosphere. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Pietro and I'm gonna say, if I was high right now, I would have dodged that.
Alright. You're gonna see,
No, it's high horse.
your lieutenant, your first mate's gonna turn back towards you, Alda, and say, the weapon will be prepared to fire in 6 seconds, but they're below the atmosphere. Our fighters are pursuing, which seems like we got a direct hit with one of the... What's the exact name of these missiles?
Hatchet missile.
I think it's something like with one of these battle axe missiles. We had a direct hit from a battle axe missile on them.
Lieutenant, I can't remember his name.
Balther.
Well, I can just talk to Bob. Lieutenant Balther, keep pursuing. We won't shoot on Meg until we have a clean shot.
He'll be like, he'll respond through the comms. I'll flush them out. Once they're outside the storm, like the storm will, if the storm doesn't kill them, they'll have to come up. And once they do, hit him with everything you got.
What'd you enhance ability on me, Rennick?
Checks or dex?
That depends. Do we want to keep trying to go for the snap roll, or do we want to dodge the majority of the damage that's about to come in?
So the way that this is going to work is the Fang is going to try to follow you in. Again, visibility is going to be extremely limited for them, and then the fighters are going to be pursuing you.
Yeah.
The question is how long...
Yeah, give it Dex. Give it Dex, Rennick.
You got Dex.
Yeah.
Snap roll also wouldn't be bad in case you blindly stumble out of the fog onto a gigantic 300-foot tall pillar of stone that you're heading right for. So it's up to you. What do you want to do?
Do we?
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Remember that thing I did to the truck? How
Yeah.
helpful would that be right now?
Well, it would be pretty depending on what you want to do. If you want to be able, you could go on the railgun, use it, and then shoot back against the fighters that are pursuing, or you could go onto the engines, and that would boost your speed even more.
Yeah, I don't know which one's better.
Speed is AC. Railgun would be good for. I mean, we're about to be in combat, so.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Killing.
Yeah, he's just gonna say, darlings, do you remember the thing I did on the little truck thing, where I sort of engulfed it? I could probably do that again for the ship, but I don't know, what would be the best thing for me to do at the moment.
You think you could get good shots off on those javelins after us?
I get good shots off, darling. I am the great Zadicus Icaro Vilazar, of course. Multiplex, that is. And I will gladly be able to get any type of shots that could ever be achieved in this realm.
Just do it!
I did have a question. Would I not be better at shooting in regular form?
No, because I think you can. Well, I think you, as upgrade specifically, you can use a different stat for it. You can you can use your wisdom for any checks for stuff you're possessing as upgrade.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cute actually.
Okay. Rennick, give me the enhance ability on wisdom. We're gonna snap roll this shit.
Wisdom.
And then also you gain extra boosts to the railgun as well. So I believe if you have max power in it, Pietro plus him, you can fire it every turn.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I believe. So 1 automatic reloads requires 6 points allocated for weapon charge. So 0 to 3. No, you need him and Molly in it, I think. Give me a second. Yeah, you need to put him and Molly in it to be able to fire it every turn. But
Molly
that's up to you.
Do 2 points, right? So I can put her in the thrusters and in the railgun.
No, but the 2 points have to go to the same one. You need 2 points of you need 2 points of overcharge, or 1 extra point of overcharge for it. So you could put Molly in the railgun, and then you could put and then if you put him in the railgun and Molly in the railgun, then you would only need to put in 4 points into the railgun that could fire every turn. You'd have an extra point for free. All right, you want to do that?
Sure.
Bet. All right, cool. So just kind of keep that. So you're putting 4 points into the railgun, Molly and him in. All right, cool. So as this happens, you guys are going to descend below the clouds, and it is now back to y'all's turn, I believe. So it is currently y'all's turn. So what are we preparing, Rook? What are we doing as these fighters are going to close in? The fighters will attack on the next turn.
We're going to prepare a snap
Oh, wait.
roll.
Cool. And also, as you're in here... No, that said, you're diving into one of the storms. So you're in this gigantic vortex of, like, brown mist, fog, and smoke.
Visibility be bad for them?
No, visibility is actually perfectly fine as long as you're inside the eye of the storm. If you want to go dive into the storm wall, you're more than welcome to, and that would make visibility extremely bad for both them and you. You are going to see the Fang beginning to pull up overhead. It can't fire... It just hit you on last turn. It can fire its fireball guns next turn. But it can't shoot its missile again.
I think we need to go down into the storm. Do y'all have any opinions on this? I mean...
Are we going to this?
We're gonna die anyway, so, you know, might as well make it look good.
Alright, cool.
Honest Sharktor, y'all feel like you're doing some stupid shit?
I'm always down to do stupid things.
Yes, let's go! Alright, that's the energy I love.
Okay, so you're gonna dive into the hurricane wall and the gas giant storm. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Trogdor, since you got us here, you want to get us our first luck roll here?
Heck yeah, of course.
I can handle anything. All right, HB, roll the luck. I can't handle anything.
I hope it's less than a 6 this time. Alright. With Jonah as my witness. That was an 11.
11? Nice.
You serious?
You guys are gonna duck into the storm. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me, HB.
Okay.
What is it?
Why are you the way to do more?
8, you said? Okay, so you're gonna duck into the storm, and you guys are going to see this blue, green, and red energy lance like a spider web over the top of the ship. It's going to lance through the ship, and it is going to reduce the power of all systems by 8.
I'm sorry.
So,
HB would be rolling luck when I chose this map.
So, how much power does the thrusters have, is my question. The thrusters turned off. Okay, so the entire ship goes dead for 6 seconds, and you're just going to see the power flicker, and you're going to start to plummet through the smoke.
Okay, well, you know, that's fine. At least we're in the smoke now.
Yes.
Okay, good news and bad news. Good news is... Bad news is... We're falling. Good news is they can't see us falling, so we're fine.
You guys are in the storm, as you're being pulled down towards the center of this planet.
What is this? Can I do anything about this?
You're in the middle of a weave storm, and it's interfering with all of your magic, especially the arcane technology in the ship. So, she rolled an 11, which is the worst you can roll, and she rolled an 8 on the stuff, so for the next 6 seconds, you're dead stick. The ship's turned off.
I need to the front of the ship so I can dispel magic what's happening in front of us.
Oh, the problem is not that, because the magic's already dispelled, so, like, you're good on that.
Great.
So... Okay, here we go.
No, this is...
That's for 6 seconds. Fortunately, y'all are in... Go ahead and roll luck for me, by the way, actually, first. Just, like... It's not... You don't roll low. No, HB, don't... Just, I need one luck roll.
Give us 3 times!
HB.
I want this one.
Okay, go ahead. Please. Roll it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, why is it I can only ever find... There it is. Okay. I can only ever find the ones that are like 10, 20, 30, you know. I never find the other ones. That's a 70.
Okay, you do not fall straight into a giant crystalline structure and explode, and your ship doesn't take more damage.
Okay, awesome.
Though you are gonna like go down, you're gonna see looming out of this cloud as this lightning flashes over this. And when I say these crystalline structures, they're like almost look like perfect cubes that are like jammed sideways into each other and like stacked out. So you like know how like crystals grow underground in like perfect geometrical shapes. That's basically what this is, but they're just like in the cloud. So you're gonna see this like brownish yellow cube just sticking out of the side of a cloud. They're gonna plummet past as you guys start going down into the fog. And then I'm gonna roll luck for all the mariners.
If we weren't about to all die to it.
Hey, Annabeth, go ahead and roll it and see what we would have gotten.
Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay.
The first fighter, nothing happens for them. The second fighter is rolling, or actually, yeah, that is okay. The third, this needs to be switched, but because I realized I got this wrong.
All right, guys, who's ready for a TPK?
Not even gonna be to an enemy. It's just to our own stupidity.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. All right.
Mainly
Even
to my
deny it, he just said yeah.
impulsiveness.
All right, here we go. Third one. Nothing happens to the first two, so they're not affected. The third one, yeah, let's see how much. Roll a D10 for me, HB.
A D10?
Yeah.
6.
Bad luck will transfer. Never mind.
6? Okay. So, yeah, you are going to see one of the javelins behind you. You're going to see the same crystal you just zoomed over. This javelin is the closest one on your tail, and it suffers from the same effect that you guys get hit with. As you're going to see it crash headlong into this crystalline structure and explode in a ball of fire.
Yay!
Well, at least that looks cool.
As, like, chunks of this thing are ripped off. So you only have to deal with 4 now. Four javelins are chasing you. So congrats, guys. 2 more rolls. 21. Alright, that's gonna be an evoke. Exterior. Roll luck. It's gonna be undamaged. But you are going to see, like, what appears to be a cloud of magic swirling around one of the other fighters, but it's undamaged by it. And the last one, go ahead and roll the D10 for me, HB.
Please let your bad luck transfer.
6.
Great. So this one rolls really well, and all of its systems are empowered by 6. So it is going to boost extremely fast up close to you guys, and it is going to shoot you.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
Lovely.
So, Guiding Bolt to hit. That is a 2. Eldritch Blast to hit. That's an 11. Eldritch Blast to hit. That's a 21. Those both hit because you have 0 AC right now.
Did he roll with disadvantage? Wait, no, he has.
Yeah, just because he's able to get so close because he's so fast. So he does hit you with 2 Eldritch Blasts because he can. And the Eldritch Blasts deal respectively 3 and 8 damage. The 3 will do nothing to you. The 8 will give you whole pen, so you're at 8 of 15. All right.
No, this is lovely.
Okay, so he flies up next to you. It is now Alda. You are gonna hear. You're gonna get reported back. The weather took out one of our fighters. We still have 4 in pursuit.
Can you still see them?
They're beneath the clouds. We know a rough position by their heading. We can shoot fireball down into them, but we could risk hitting our own ships.
Damn.
Should we fire?
Yes, continue firing.
Even though we risk our... You're sure?
How many ships could we lose?
4 fighters, sir.
Try to find them again before we fire.
We'll keep our fighters are flying away to try to leave trails. We're going to try to track them. He's going to say, we'll flush them up, and hopefully when you do, you'll get a shot. Just keep chasing them around the hemisphere, or the curvature of the planet. All right, so now we're back to you guys.
Are our systems back?
Yep, your systems are back on. Well, let's see. Actually, let's roll a D100 first.
No, stop! Not I refuse.
HB, I need a luck roll, please.
Okay.
And it's
She was so happy to say that.
73.
Great. Yeah, your systems are back online. And 73. 73 is great. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
The difference is that she's happy to roll the luck this time.
Listen,
why
I
it's-
came into it today was like, you know, I'm gonna have a good time. 8.
All systems back online, and your system power is boosted by 8 on each of your ships. So you're going to see, as you guys are flying dead stick down through this, you're going to see a similar light lance through the ship as, like, again, it feels like this ship is filled with this glowing spider web. As all of your systems are going to boot back online, you're just going to hear them all, like, start... You're going to hear the engine start... like whistling at this extremely loud pitch, as it's going to start... all of your systems are going to start sparking with just the surge of excess power. As your speed, I think, is now... Your AC for this turn is what? Your speed is... Oh, it is like...
I was just looking for that.
How about that? As I think your speed is 16 or something, or no, your speed is 18 for this turn, and your armor class is 28. All right. Yeah. So, Zach, do you want to turn and shoot this fighter that's pursuing you? Well, really, it probably strafed over you. It's in front of you because it was moving so fast.
Look. Hey, wait. Do I get my turn first?
Oh yeah, you first. Yes, you first. Yeah, this.
I can zero us in.
Okay, go ahead. Roll.
Just to make sure. Because they ain't going to hit us with a 28 AC.
All right, cool. Zero in for me, Pookie.
All right. Oh, shit. Wait, my shit's fucking up. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, 0 in. This is not advantage because we have it on wisdom, but that's fine because I got plus 16. This.
Is that
I'm rolling
expertise?
so low. 24.
Yeah, you got him. So your ship is diving. This thing like shoots over you, hits the back of your ship, and it starts to peel up as your power hits back in. You rise up through this yellow cloud, like this yellow sulfurous cloud, as you zero in on this guy. All right. So as that happens, Atticus, you hear you want to...
By how much? By how much did they succeed? Because is there a
is there a
downside to them?
I think there might be. All gunners facing the ship have +2 to attack rolls. No, there's no downside to them. Okay. But you did. They rolled an 11, so you succeed by a lot. All right, Atticus, you here?
Yo.
Roll to hit. You have +9 to hit on this attack.
What am I? Oh. +9 to hit?
Uh-huh.
That's a 19 plus, so 28.
Yeah, that'll hit. Wait, 19?
Yes.
It hasn't taken any damage yet.
He gets the 0 win bonuses, don't he?
Yes, but
those?
He did. It hits with a 28. It's not a critical because the ship hasn't taken any damage yet.
Okay.
Oh, but go ahead and roll another another d20 for me, actually.
You said another nat 20? Yeah,
another nat 20, another d20.
I got you, cuz. Another nat 20. I got you,
another d20.
Yeah. Oh, father. That's a... Oh, wait. That's 20. Bruh. That's
nat
20.
Okay, we take it.
Okay, so the damage...
For another nat 20, bro. And he gave you another nat 20.
Okay, so your damage is... charge dealing 3d10. What's the damage on this?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a 1 because of the fucking dice, but
oh no, here
the ones right here.
What's the damage on this? It's 4d10 plus 3d8, right? Supposed to be. No, 48. No, 3d10 plus 48. Plus 48. All right, roll. I need to roll for me. 6d10 plus 8d8, please.
Me?
Yeah.
6d10
plus 8d8.
Hold on, fam. 6d10. 6d10. And then you said 8d8?
8d8, yeah.
There you go. 29 and 31.
29 and 31.
Something needed.
Okay.
Was damn it.
So it's 29 plus 31. So on the first attack, it does 60 damage. And on the second attack, it does 60 damage. It's piercing damage against a steel ship, so it's still only going to do 2 hull pens. But if you had done that, but it almost destroys it on the second attack, but not quite.
Ooh.
Balls.
So you're going to hit him for 2 hull pens. Give me a second, Amber's calling. Hey, I'm in session. What's going on?
Hey. I don't know if I texted you. I don't think I texted you about food, but the cats had dry food because I had to feed Charlotte early for her to bed.
Okay.
So they haven't had their wet food, and Maddie hasn't had her medicine yet.
Okay, are you coming home soon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the way home now, but...
Okay, cool. I don't... is it okay if you feed them?
I mean, I guess.
I could try to feed Maddie real quick, but I'll need a minute. I love you.
Love you too.
Do you want me to feed them, or do you want to feed them on either side of the door? Okay, I gotta go. I love you. Just text me. Alright. So, okay. Cool. So that was the first attack. Is anybody, Giannis, Trogdor, either of you guys wanting to man any other weapon systems? To be fair,
If I need to.
do any of you guys have good intelligence?
No.
Do either of you want to attempt to fire the intelligence-based weapon and just try and see?
Ooh.
I mean...
Could Rennick, since this is a new turn for him?
Oh, well, Rennick can run back and do it, but do you not want him here so that he can provide his reaction?
Flash of Genius.
Oh, actually, no. Amari can do that. Amari can do that. You can run back and
We also have
attack
Damon
you.
and Amari.
Yeah. Amari can do the flash of genius. You can go up and fire your weapon if you want to, Rennick. I'm gonna try.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll go.
You also have Bless, so you should
I also have
definitely
Bless.
The problem is that you do need to roll a very high damage roll to actually damage them.
That's
But it is what it is.
My weapon only faces forward, right?
Yes, but this one's in front of you, so you can shoot him.
Okay, cool.
Wait, give me a second here.
Yes?
Yes.
Everyone's got a 0 win going, so y'all got +2 to attack rolls.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will barely hit, yes.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage,
Oh, wait, I didn't
46.
have Bless.
Still hits. Go ahead and roll damage from your d6s.
How much is Guiding Bolt? 46?
46, yeah. Wait. Okay, cool.
What's a can?
16.
16 damage, that will not hull pen. Go ahead and roll, Rennick, if you want to.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright.
But the next person does have advantage.
The next person does have advantage. You have advantage, Rennick, because it does hit. It just does not. So it does hit, and that's the beauty of Guiding Bolt. It does hit, it illuminates the ship, it just doesn't do any damage to him. So you have advantage.
Alright, that's a nat 16. My d4 is 4, so we got 20.
Hits, 3d8. 3d8, go ahead and roll.
Alright.
22 or higher.
Oh dear, 16.
16? Okay. You do not do any damage to him. You guys hit him twice. You don't do any damage. Now it's luck rolls for them. So this guy, you hit him twice. He's in a luck roll. 84. He's going to get juiced as well. For 2. Which is enough to recharge all of his weapons. So he's going to try to break the 0 in and hard break on you guys. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand for me, or insight for me.
Insight? Okay,
Yeah.
I got advantage on this. So, slash roll. 1d20. These are both plus 11. 15 plus 11 will be a 26.
Roll luck for me real quick.
Me?
Yeah.
26.
Okay. So this is not going to kill his ship, but he had rolled an 18, and then he used lucky, and he rolled a 14, and then he used lucky again to try to fix his roll, and he rolled a 13, and then he tried to lucky again, and he rolled a nat 1. So he's not going to get, like, sucked sideways into a pillar, but he totally fails the break check. So he's going to have, like, 10 armor class next turn. And he isn't going to be able to attack you either, because all his guns are forward-facing. Alright, I gotta roll luck for the other two. They're gonna try to catch up. You guys are scorching right now, so the other three are gonna try to catch up to you, but they're behind.
Yeah, we're gaining ground on them.
You are gaining ground, yes. Nothing happens with the 6-7. 70.
Oh no!
6-7, 6-7, 6-7.
73, he gets empowerment. One of them gets empowerment. 9, so one of them is gonna catch up to you, and then 80, the other one actually is going to get empowerment as well with 1, so he's not going to catch you. But he's going to start to not lose as much ground. And so one of them is going to attack you twice. Or 3 times. First one is going to be they need to roll 28 to hit, right? So that's going to miss, that's going to miss, that's going to miss. They miss all 3. Alright, because your armor class is so high, they miss all the attacks, and now... Alda, you're just moving your ship. You can warp your ship again to get closer. You're just moving your ship so that if they start taking damage from the storm, you can basically try to hit them as they come out, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, bet. So you're continuing to move your ship over. Your turn, Rook. What are we doing?
Okay, well, we're about to slow back down again.
Uh-huh. Roll luck for me, actually, first. Actually, I want Jonah to this time. Jonah and HB don't have weapons systems that they can use right now, so... they're rolling luck for us today. Give me a luck roll first, Jonah, and then...
His greatest weapon is her luck roll.
Yeah.
That shit.
I want to see her play a wild magic sorcerer one day.
Play a cleric, TBH.
58.
That's the character I play that dies.
58? You said?
Yeah.
Nothing happens. So you're good.
Yeah.
You guys do slow down, but nothing happens. Alright. What are we doing? Rook.
Okay, either go for the snap roll, or we could hit evasive maneuvers, but since we're shooting, I don't think evasive maneuvers is the way to go.
You could 0 on this guy again, but he's standing still, so it's probably not beneficial to do so.
Yeah, it's not beneficial to 0 in on him. Yeah, we're just going to prep a snap roll.
Prep a snap roll? Okay, cool. So you prep...
snap roll just in case we get hit by anything hard.
Okay, you're going to prep a snap roll here. Go ahead and you want to fire again, Zadicus? Roll to hit. You have plus 7 to hit.
Plus 7, plus 7. 14.
You hit, because he's standing still. He is 10 AC. Oh. So... 4d8 plus 3d10.
Slash roll 4d8
plus 3d10, yeah.
Slash roll 3d10. Right, that's 21 and 10.
31. All right, cool.
Yeah.
You're gonna double hull penetrate. And, he's on 1 HP.
That's cute or whatever.
Okie doke. So, the other rest of your weapons are on recharge. It's now his turn as a fighter. He is going to try to... again, you're still behind him, basically. So...
Yeah, well, do we get other shots, like...
No, they're on recharge.
Oh, that's right, they're on recharge.
He just has his thing ready to go to recharge every turn. So he's gonna roll luck. He rolls a 40. This guy does, which is going to HB. Give me a luck roll, please. Oh goodness gracious! I don't have this ready.
I got you. Activate luck. 82.
82.
You never know what you're gonna get with me.
Nice. He becomes drunk.
What?
Yo, let me have what he's having.
You're gonna see again. The city, the ship is gonna be wrapped in the spider web, but you're gonna see the spider web be almost like fraying and turning to liquid as it's glowing blue and red and green as the magic goes wild. And this guy gets drunk for the next 4 hours, so he's gonna have disadvantage on everything. That's delicious for him. That's 82. Is if you roll 82 on the wild magic, you're drunk. All right, so he.
If he survives.
All right, so he's gonna try to zero in on you as he's drunk, and he's gonna roll with disadvantage. Go ahead and make a insight check. Yeah.
Which I roll at advantage. Thank you, Rennick.
Hey.
No, I'm just gonna roll.
Bro gave him advantage on defensive driving.
19 plus 11 is a dirty 30.
This guy, you just see this guy's bugging. He's like, you're like, is he drunk? Yeah, the answer is yes.
It should have been me.
Look, he's in a javelin though, so technically his danger factor just doubled.
Alright.
Tailgated by a drunk Baron piloting.
The one who shot last turn is getting his stuff empowered. So he's going to be at 6. He's going to recharge all his weapons, and he'll still be able to hit you. The other two are going to be rolling here. That's a 64. That's going to be nothing happens. And then the last one rolls a 79. He's getting empowered too. So you're going to get taken... You're going to take 2 attack runs.
They're getting such good rolls, bro.
What's your AC? So first one's going to be a guiding bolt, and you can snap roll any of these if you want.
Yeah.
The guiding bolt is going to be a 16 to hit. That'll miss.
Yeah.
Your AC is 20. Then the first Eldritch Blast, you can decide if you want to snap roll this or not. First Eldritch Blast is 14 plus 8, so it'll be 22. That'll hit. Do you want to snap roll an Eldritch Blast, or you want to tank it?
We'll tank it.
2 damage, it does nothing.
Yeah.
Second Eldritch Blast is going to be exactly a 20 to hit.
Okay, we'll tank it.
And that will be 6 damage, which does nothing. It needs to be 7 or higher.
Okay, we're fine.
And then Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
That will hit. You want to snap roll it?
Yeah, I'll snap roll that.
Okay, go ahead and roll a piloting check. Wisdom.
It's plus 8. Because I don't have expertise in it, sadly. With advantage, though, because it's wisdom. 10 plus 8, 18. Damn it.
18. How does snap roll work? Is it versus the to hit, or is it versus the... Do they make a check?
Versus insight.
Versus insight. Okay. So he'll roll insight here. He rolls a dirty 20, so he's going to hit you.
Wait. Dirty 20. We rolled an 18. Can I get a flash of genius?
Yes, Amari will give you Flash of Genius.
That's right.
And Amari will give Flash of Genius and get you over the hump. It'll miss.
Okay, good. I don't want them to have advantage on these next ones.
2 Eldritch Blast attacks. One is going to hit, one is going to miss, one's a nat 19, so that's actually a crit on your current situation. Which is going to be 10 damage, but it's going to hit a critical system. So that's going to be one whole penetration. An Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So it's going to be critical damage. It's going to be damage that'll do damage to a critical system, which will do 10 damage to a critical system. He's tailing you, so... That is, behind? Tailing.
Or if we lose our life support again.
Our rifle is the backward-facing weapon.
Yeah, you guys actually could use the precision rifle, but it can't damage them. So he rolled a 7.
I'm offering that up as the
weapon. Oh, yeah. He doesn't hit a weapon. He hits a crew system, which I guess roll a luck roll. You only have 2 crew systems, so go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay, HB's not rolling this one.
Jay,
Just
you
some-
roll it.
I don't like you. HB, you want to roll this?
Do you want me to?
Yeah, roll it. Roll it,
I would
HP.
give it up. To
It's not a big deal. To be honest, crew system is like small potatoes, to be honest, but...
I give it to HB.
It's a luck roll.
Yeah, luck roll, yeah.
Great, 80.
Great!
Oh!
So you know the illusion table that Amaria just repaired?
Oh.
It's broken again. At least it's damaged. It's damaged again. So the Elmer's Blessing is gonna go straight through the middle of the ship and hit that, but it does not damage the intercom. That was the only other thing it could have damaged. So
I like mine. It makes me feel important.
all right, that's what we got. It is now back to okay, Alda. Your lieutenant's gonna be like, they're starting to outpace us. We're barely in range. If you want us to try to fire the fireball cannons, we can do it now. Otherwise, you're the best shot to take them out.
All right, pull back. We'll see if they emerge from the.
They can't. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
That was all I had to say.
They can't stay in there forever. If they do, their ship will be torn apart by the Weave Storm. All right. So as that happens, I need a luck roll from HB and a luck roll from Jonah, both.
Let's go. 66.
66. All right, and then a luck roll from Jonah.
That's a good one, Javen. That's a good one. That's just her with this entire fucking ship, dude, I swear.
Now I see why engineers in Star Wars are always so mad.
I got a 73.
Okay, so there's no rock formations that y'all are hurtling towards this time. Rook, what do you want to do? Also, you rolled a 64 or something? Yeah, nothing happens. So, you're good.
We still got the guys on our tail?
Yep, you still have 2 on... Well, technically 3 on your tail right now.
2 on our tail, okay.
One of them is very low.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a 0 win.
So you're gonna try to like... Yeah, so you're gonna do an inverted 0 win, which is he's tailing you, but you can still 0 in because you're like just gonna try to like line it up with him. All right.
Hold steady, inverted 0 in. I'm only doing this just so we can smack these guys up with the fucking
Railgun. Okay.
Okay, so it's sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did I do? No, I did a snap turn last turn.
Snap, oh yeah.
Okay, so 0 in. It's gonna be sleight of hand against their insight. Please, for the love of God. Plus 16.
What is it?
22. Dicebot hates my sleight of hand roll.
Yeah, that would have failed, but this guy's drunk, so his nat 20 is actually a dirty 18.
Yeah, we take those.
So, because he has disadvantage on all skill checks and attack rolls. Alright, so it's your turn, Zadicus. You can fire if you want.
How long is he gonna be drunk?
I think that do be the move.
4 hours.
He's drunk for the next 4 hours.
You want to go ahead and aim at the other guys while he's drunk?
Well, he's...
That guy clearly is not flying right.
But he's still dangerous.
Sure.
Yeah, he's still dangerous.
What if we just let him live and let him return
Sure.
home?
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6?
Yeah.
That's gonna miss any of them. So, with your plus 9. So you're gonna shoot off into the fog, you're gonna miss. Alright. You have your other weapons, but they're all behind you. So...
Hey man, I've been rolling good this whole time, man.
You guys can't shoot.
I had to start rolling ass eventually.
You can't hit them because they're behind you. Rolling for the drunk guy. 35 HB. Hit me another luck roll, please.
She's not here. I'll do it.
Giannis, hit me with another luck roll, please.
A luck roll.
Sorry, I'm eating.
No, you're good.
68.
68. A random spell scroll of a level equal to the level of the spell he just cast appears. Okay, so this guy's driving and a random spell scroll appears in his hand. As again, he's gonna hit with the He's like, what?
Y'all ever be driving and then suddenly a copy of Moby Dick? This is a weird day.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's nothing, and then the last one. HB or Giannis, you hit the luck roll for me this time, Giannis. Bruh. Giannis, I need another luck roll for me, please. Jonah.
Jonah Hummer.
I'm trying to move my dice around.
I don't need to be so aggressive with the dice.
I
wonder that had HB Jonah's been using your fucking dice.
What'd you roll?
29.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d4.
I just want to know what's making that sound. Like, what are you shifting through to get that sound?
What's our d4, Jonah?
4.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d10 for me. And then roll luck one more time.
Alright, a 10 on the D10. And then a 68 on the luck roll. Oh.
Okay. So, this guy, he grows 10 years older. But he's not, like, that old to begin with. Like, he's like a human, but he's, like, in his 40s. So he, like, this guy ages 10 years just by being exposed to the magic.
Oh.
So...
How's that work with one of these pension plan?
What'd you say?
How does that work with his pension plan?
Not well, I'll say. But yeah, this guy ages 50 years because of the wild magic. Bruh. Alright, none of their weapons are on cooldown because they fired last turn, and none of them got power boosted, so they're all just gonna try to zero you. Go ahead and make 3 stealth checks for me, or not, sleight of hand checks for me. Or no, you make insight. They make sleight of hand.
Yeah, it's insight, which I have advantage.
27,
2d20.
15, and then the drunk guy is around 21.
Okay, so for the first one, it's 18. I'm going to stop using dice bot.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to use it on this. The dice bot is, that'll fail. The first one was a 27 DC. What's the next one?
Next one is a 26.
That'll succeed.
And then the last one, 30.
It succeeds. So one of them zeroed on you, the other 2 are not. He's just gonna try to zero stack. Alright, your turn, Rook. What do you want to do, Rook?
We're gonna prep.
Oh wait, no, it's not your turn yet. Sorry, we need luck rolls. HB and Jonah, roll luck for me, please.
50.
50?
This one's gonna be bad. I can feel it. 17.
So as you guys are maneuvering, Rook, what do you want your maneuver to be, please?
I was gonna say snap roll.
Cool. So that's a good choice. As you see, you're letting look behind you, like you're trying to see what's going on. Someone's trying to guide you that way. As you're gonna look, and you're gonna see out of a column of smoke, a gigantic pillar of these crystals appear, like mere feet in front of you. And as that happens, you guys are gonna see another storm lance through the ship as a whole. and it is going to do something. First, Cassidy, I need your exact PowerPoint distributions, please.
Oh, is it swap? Is it swapping over a PowerPoint? So I need to roll sleight of hand for this snap roll, by the way.
Yeah. But yeah, it is going to swap all the PowerPoints in every single system you have.
Awesome.
Well, there's 4 in the railgun, 8, I believe, in thrusters. They haven't been damaged yet, right?
They have not, no.
Okay. So yeah, 8 in thrusters, and then Molly and 4 in the railgun, and then I have how many more?
So you had 4 and you were just saying 4 and 8. I'm assuming you have 3 in the you need 3 in the life support, I believe, right? That's what you have, and then your output is 16. So, with plus 14 plus Molly. So you have 6 of that, 16 in the railgun. So you have 10 more. You have 8. I guess what you have is 4 in the railgun, 8 in thrusters, or the 16, 6 in the railgun, 8 in thrusters, and then 2 in life support.
Sure.
Basically. Okay.
My sleight of hand was a 31.
All right. So everybody,
I would like to ask that these pilots also roll since that thing appeared and they are chasing us.
oh yeah, they're gonna have to. Go ahead and roll luck for me, guys. All of y'all.
All of us? Oh no.
1, 2, 3,
Every single
4,
person?
5, 6, 7. Yeah, all 7 of you guys, please.
94.
Oh,
Where has this been all my life?
I want that. Oh, 53.
Lord.
Guys, I would not have dove deeper into this storm if I knew HB was wrong. I'm sorry,
Hey, don't get
HB.
mad. But
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at fate.
I got a 26.
Okay.
I can't be mad at you, HB, because I know it's not your fault.
Put that. So HB got 26.
I can't be mad.
You could be.
Yeah, I
All
could
right.
be, but I'm not.
Okay. I just need to look at the full list of systems. So we have the point defense system. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. So, your engine, your life support becomes your engine from Michael. The next we have, so your life support, so you now have 2 points in your engine. You immediately slow down tremendously.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks bad.
So, I mean, it could be a lot worse. I will tell you that. It could be 0 points in your engine and you can't snap roll. Or actually, no, it'll be, with a 94, it'll be your railgun becomes your engine. So you have 4 points in engine. With Zadok...
Over 2?
no, Molly isn't going to swap. So it'll just be the 4 points you had in there are going to swap to the engine. And then your engine, your 8 points from the engine. What did you roll, Cassidy, on luck?
100.
Oh, nice.
Which is crazy.
Is 100. Crazy.
Wait, you actually rolled a hundo. What the fuck?
I rolled 100.
You know what? If you actually rolled 100, then I'm going to say your engine stays at full capacity. So your engine doesn't even swap.
Oh.
Or
Hundo of the campaign. Let's go.
Or okay, I'll actually let. Basically, all that's going to happen with this is the 4 points from, because you rolled 100, and I was going to say Cassidy determines life support actually, and Michael determines the other things. It's actually going to be your railgun swaps to your engine, your life support gains or does not cut off is what happens, and then the 8 points of your engine are basically going to be established to other things. So you guys are about to get your life support turned off and flooded with noxious gas, but Cassidy got a generational lock-in on his roll. So we're gonna have, yeah, it'll be the shatter gun will get, or the guiding bolt gun will get 3, the shatter gun will get 2, the diminution charger will get 1, and then your point defense system will get 2, 3, 2, 1, 6, 2. That's what you're gonna get. So you're just gonna need to like reestablish those. Okay, go ahead and make a roll for me, Michael. Oh, also everyone make a con save for me because you guys have been traveling for.
Roll. It was a 31.
No, not a luck roll.
No,
Snap.
Hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, 31.
So you're gonna dodge, but you guys are on borrowed time with your thin life support and the gas because you're 1 point short of how many people you have. So you guys all need to make a con save for me.
Bless.
18.
Yep, bless.
Y'all bless.
We have bless.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, everyone has bless.
Can we choose not to use that? Just a one-time thing, right?
No, it's for a minute.
Okay, but 1d4.
Yep.
Not a dirty 20.
Okay. What'd you get, Rook? Rook, what do you get?
17.
Stone, what do you get? And then Rennick, Giannis, and Trogdor, what do y'all get?
1d1.
Okay. Stone, Giannis, and Trogdor, what do y'all get?
25.
25. Okay.
Okay. For luck?
Con save.
Con save. Trogdor and Giannis, y'all both get her aura.
They're at advantage.
You also have bless. You don't get advantage, but you have bless, and you have paladin aura from Trogdor.
I rolled a nat 1.
Nat 1. Okay, so you're gonna be
It's a total of. Well, I rolled a 4 on the thing. What's your aura? What's your charisma mod?
It's 4.
Okay, so it's 9 plus 8 is a 20. No, what the hell?
17.
17.
somehow blood passed on that one. So I think everyone passed. What did you roll, Trogdor?
I got a 23.
Yeah, all y'all passed. None of y'all are poisoned. So you're all good. All right, Cassidy, you go ahead. Do you want to rearrange any of these 8 power points and put them back into the engines or the gun so it can fire this turn? What do you want to do?
Yeah. How many do we have in engines?
You have 4 in engines.
Cool. I can move up to 5 because that's my charisma mod, right?
Yes.
Right.
Now you need to put at least 4. If you put 4 into the gun, it can shoot this turn.
Can he hear me?
Oh, can I hear you? No.
Yes. Okay. I can put up to 4 in one turn. So I can move up to 5 because my charisma mod is 5. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll put 4 into 4 into thrusters, and then move the. How many do we have in the railgun right now?
Just the 4 from your boys, from your buddies.
Oh, so I can make it 5.
You would need to have, to be able to fire the railgun, you need 8 in it every turn. So you need to move 4 to it to be able to fire. Yeah.
I think our speed is more important.
Yeah, your survivability makes sense.
So yeah, I'm gonna put 4 into thrusters, and my last point that I can move into.
Well, I will say you do have well, they're behind you, so you could like keep it in your guiding bolt gun and you could fire your guiding bolt gun, but again, they're behind you and you are not trying to engage them. You snap rolled already. So, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Cool. So that works, and then we will do all right, luck rolls for the bad guys.
Well, if I put 1 into the guiding bolt, I can have it charged for next turn, right?
Yes, but you already have some in it. So you have 2 in it already, actually. So what are you moving from? Are you moving from the shatter gun and from the I'm assuming you're moving 1 from the diminution charger. Go ahead.
You never put.
Okay, I'll put it in. I said.
I don't know how much I can actually put into the guiding bolt because you never put it on our.
Oh, it's the same as the chromatic orb gun, so it's a 3.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It has
So I have
2.
2 in there right now.
Yeah.
So if I leave 1 point in, it'll be charged by next turn.
Yes, it will be. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just move everything from other stuff. Because the railgun's not going to be able to charge until next turn, anyways, right?
Yeah, it will not be able to. Yeah, unless you didn't move anything to thrusters. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll put enough in the railgun for it to be able to charge next turn.
And you'll keep the guiding bolt ready to charge next turn as well.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Bet. Cool. So you're moving from the diminution charger, and then you're moving from the shatter gun, and you're moving from the last thing. I forgot what you. Oh, the anti-torpedo thing. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do luck rolls for the bad guys. First one was a 17, which is an evoke. So go ahead and roll a D100 for me, HB, for the first guy. This is the drunk guy. Roll a D10 for me, Giannis. You roll a
I want to
D100.
roll bad.
It doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, you would rather roll bad, yeah.
I rolled a 9.
67.
6, 7.
You rolled a
67.
All right.
Funny, she said the thing.
All right, so a loud crack of thunder is gonna appear around this guy. Thunderwave is gonna hit his ship, but it's not gonna damage his ship. What you rolled a 9, Giannis? Roll luck for me. Oh no, don't roll luck for me. One of them is gonna lose all power and crash straight into this thing.
Yeah.
Because the rock appeared in front of you. You rolled a 9. He loses 9 power points from everything. His ship immediately crashes. He explodes. 1 down. All right, and then the last one is gonna roll. He rolls a 16. Go ahead and roll luck for me, HB.
41.
41. Exterior only. Okay. His ship is going to start glowing a bright pink from fairy fire. So, y'all have advantage on all your attacks against this guy now. Alright.
The drunk guy?
No, the other, not the non-drunk guy.
Oh. Okay.
So one of the non-drunk guys crashed. The drunk guy is in his ship, just chilling. Now they're going to make attacks. Drunk guy's going to try to make an attack, 3 attacks against you because he can now. Guiding bolt, miss. Oh no, first they got to snap roll it. First he's going to try to snap roll to get out of the way of this thing. Or really he doesn't need to snap roll because he's not as close as you guys are. They're behind you. But he does need to roll sleight of... His maneuver is going to be to dodge it. So sleight of hand disadvantage. He crashes and dies. Alright. He legit rolled a nat 19 and a... He rolled a nat 19 and a nat 2. So the drunk guy's going to crash into this thing and die as well.
I wanted to adopt him.
He wasn't drunk on purpose. And now it's the 50-year-old guy is going to succeed. The guy who aged 10 years is the only guy left. He succeeds.
Use the experience.
Exactly. First roll. He's going to duck and weave as his ship is glowing. He's going to hit you with a guiding bolt because he rolls a nat 18. That's going to be 4, 10. He actually has a critical on this because you have under 18 here. So it's going to be... go ahead and roll a luck roll for me, Giannis. She deals 25 damage to your ship, which is just 1 hull penetration because he doesn't do AoE. But now you're down to 7 of 15.
15.
15 on luck?
Yeah.
Okay. It was nice while it lasted. Your missile defense system is going to be damaged, is going to be destroyed immediately. It's repairable, but it's at 0%. It's repairable, but it no longer has functionality.
Great.
Because it hits a shield, your shield system, which is what you guys have.
I miss it already.
So, I mean, it saved you guys 2 hull penetrations on a battle axe missile, so it did something. But you're gonna need to fix it. Alright, and then he does 1 hull pen.
Rennick, can you be like patching the hole?
Alright, the next... do you have patches? How many patches do you have?
I don't think I have...
Eldritch Blast deals 0. And then the second Eldritch Blast will also hit, even with no advantage. and it will deal 10, bringing you guys down to 6. All right.
Okay.
It is.
Has fairy fire.
It is now your turn, Xanathar. You want to hit this guy? I'm assuming, or you. What do you want to do first?
Me?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
We're gonna fucking go for it, lads and lasses. I'm gonna make sure that he can hit and Pietro can hit. We're gonna do a dead stop turn. No,
Okay.
not dead stop turn. Rapid deceleration.
Okay, cool. He's gonna roll insight. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Nat 14. That's plus 16, so that is a 30.
Okay, 30. Yeah, you succeed. Bet.
Alright. So we get the tailing condition.
And I'm assuming want Xanathar to fire first, because that'll give Pietro a higher chance to hit. Because if Xanathar hit, you already have advantage. If Xanathar hits,
They both have +2 to hit.
Yes.
Facing weapons get a +2 to hit.
and if Xanathar hits, it will increase the critical range for Pietro, so it'll be a higher chance for him to do damage.
So Xanathar, you shoot, advantage, you get an additional +2 on top of your other modifiers.
So Xanathar, go ahead and roll to hit. You have you roll advantage, and you have +9 to hit.
16. 16 plus you said 9?
Yeah.
Whatever that number is.
25.
Yep.
25. All right, that hit.
So what else do I have?
You have advantage +9.
Oh, okay. Yep.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. 2d4. Oh no, roll a second attack. You get 2 chances to crit with this weapon. So roll a second attack.
17 and 8. 17. 17 plus 9.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. 3d8 or 48 plus 3d10.
This railgun cost a pretty fucking penny, but this thing's been worth it.
You're right, it really is the fighter killer.
Oh my god, that is what?
Oh my gosh!
If only.
What was the second one?
3d10. 3d10, yeah.
Are you not even going to react to that, Henry?
No, light work, no reaction.
Oh my gosh!
You can't be nonchalant. It's not cool to be nonchalant. Anymore.
50 damage.
Reacted on the mid paper, but not the perfect kill.
No, light work, no reaction. This is another day for Xanathar.
50 damage. Okay, double hull pen on him. He's at minus full integrity. Go ahead and roll to hit. Stone. 18 or higher crits.
Perfect damage is kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
It's not cool to be nonchalant anymore. That phase is over. Like you need to have some whimsy, some excitement.
That's a nat 19.
8d6.
Okay.
The crew.
Oh, and HB, I need you and Giannis to both make luck rolls for me as well. I forgot about that stage of this.
Please stop. Please stop.
19. Alright.
63.
Nice. Cool. And then
You don't have to.
what's the and then go ahead and make another luck roll for me, Giannis. What's the to hit, Cassidy? Or the damage, I mean?
38 damage.
Bang. All right, he's he's already done been glowing, but that's a third hole pen.
Any systems to hit?
Oh right, yeah. Go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Me?
Remember that?
Yes. Good. Roll a d100. Yeah. You.
Yeah, we're tailing.
That's a 6.
6. That's a crew system, so he doesn't really have any of those. That'll mean double hull penetration, which will bring him down to 1 HP.
Nice.
All right, we
My second luck roll was a 5.
Second luck roll was a 5. Perfect. And you rolled a 17, right? 19. All right. Cool. All right. Roll a d4 for me.
Oh, fuck. 3.
Okay, you guys are going to see magic again lance through the ship, and your ship is going to get hit by inflict wounds 3 times.
Our ship? ship gets hit by it?
Yep.
Oh, I'm thinking of blight, not inflict wounds.
No, inflict wounds.
This is about to fucking hurt.
You guys get hit for 3 hole penetrations as just gashes in the wood begin opening up all over the ship. So you guys are now at 3 of 15. But no thruster damage. So we take the dub there. Okay, and I'm going to roll luck for this guy. HB, roll.
What did you roll? What did you roll?
Luck roll, HB.
Another one?
Yeah.
All right. 47.
He can't speak for 1 minute. Bubbles will come out of his mouth if he tries. Alright, this guy's in front of you. His guns are not recharged, so he's just going to try to break check you.
Alright.
Roll insight.
Insight with advantage, 25.
25. Bet. So, yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, you succeed. Pietro, last question. PowerPoint transfer. Railgun will not be able to fire with the current points it has on it this turn. Do you want to move all of your points after you fire? Like, do you want to move all your points after your charge? Okay, cool. So we move it over to the next one. All right, cool. He can't do anything. Your turn. You want to finish this off?
Yeah.
Well, first I need 2 luck rolls first. Giannis and HB for this other stuff. And then...
Fuck.
What'd you get?
12.
I also got a 12.
What?
I'm done, bro.
He wasn't like this
Stop abusing your dice, HB.
Dog,
That's the reason
Jonah
we're
didn't roll like this until he married her.
Alright. Roll D10 for me, HB.
Let's hope it's a familiar trait. A familial trait, and
2.
her brother and father also roll like that.
Okay.
You know?
All systems lose
I
2.
can tell you right now.
All systems lose 2 power. Are you gonna try to snap roll against the gigantic pillar that's... I mean, you're just flying through a cloud. It's just this gigantic suspended thing. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and snap roll for me. But while that said, all systems do lose 2 power. You guys have sustained heavy damage, which means that your life support system is going to lose 2 power. It has 2 power in it. So Cassidy, are we going to swap any power out of the engine or anything else to put in the life support system?
We just all would need to make a con save, is that right?
Yes, as noxious gas floods the life support, floods your entire ship, yeah.
Dirty 25.
Okay, so you succeed.
I think that we'll be fine, guys, right?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone has bless.
Do you want to swap... Now, here's the last thing. Do you want to swap 2 points over from the engines to put the 2 points remaining you'll need in the railgun to fire this turn?
Just do that. Let's just end this guy. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to transfer the last of the engines. You guys are going to hit a desperate maneuver as this yellow noxious gas floods the ship. Everyone con save. And with that, Zadicus, you're going to need to roll to hit after making a con save for me.
15.
Okay. 15 on con, you said?
Yeah.
That fails, you're poisoned. Actually, Amari will give you Flash of Genius so that you're not poisoned. Everyone else con saves, please. Because if you're poisoned, you guys are kind of cooked.
I got like a stupid freaking high number.
Okay, you're good. Rennick, Pietro, Zadicus, HB.
Alright, what am I rolling? Sorry.
Con save, everybody.
Con save? Okay.
You saw boss?
Yes.
Oh, that's a...
It said 19 for me.
19. Okay.
17?
Okay. And then Zadicus.
19.
17, 19, 17 will fail, barely. You can add a D4. By the way, you do have Bless, so you can add a D4 to that. Zadicus.
I already did.
Oh, you already did. Okay, you fail your poison. So you are poisoned, and you're going to take poison damage as well. You're going to take... Wow. Zalra. You take 32 poison damage on 3d12. Zadicus, I need a...
Out of 36? That's crazy.
Yeah, I rolled 9, 11, 12. So, Zadicus, you gonna roll a hit for me? If he's stepped away, Rennick, give me a roll.
What do I need to roll? Sorry.
1d20 plus 9, and then with advantage.
1d20 plus 9. That's a natural 17.
Roll 3d8 plus 4d10. Or the other way around, 4d8 plus 3d10.
Alright.
Wait, he said natural 17. What's,
Oh, yeah, that'll be critical, actually, so yeah, double it. Double it and give it to the next person.
What am I rolling, then?
Double, you'll roll 8d8 plus 6d10.
You're welcome.
76?
It doesn't matter. So you're gonna hit this guy. Zadicus swivels the gun, shoots this guy. It's gonna pierce straight through him. As yeah, it gets ripped. His ship gets ripped in half. As yeah, you guys continue on. So there are no fighters chasing you. What do you guys want to do?
Okay.
So here's the question: are you gonna start climbing? You know you've outrun. Like you think you've outrun. You guys did see him deploying a giant gun. Let's put it that way. So if you guys come out, you know he's going to try to whack you.
Okay.
But can you stay...
Where he thinks we're coming in. Because it's a decently big planet.
It is, but that said, he can cover you don't know how long of a range he can cover. Here's the thing. You guys have been in here for like a little bit. You guys have... Well, here's the thing. You guys have 3 hull density left. This ship, you just took 3 damage on your last turn. The question is, are you guys going to stay? You think if you guys pop out of here, you've outrun the way that their fighters are going, you can make a run for it. He's going to get a shot. But as long as he misses, you'll be home free. The question is, you can try to stick it out in the storm, but your ship is extremely damaged and every turn you're in the storm is risky.
What do y'all say, guys? Risk it for the biscuit?
Oh, yeah.
All or nothing?
Might as well.
Roll 5.
Well, let's go, boys! Alright. Rennick, we still keeping the enhanceability up?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, let it run!
Amari will give you guidance as well, because that'll count as a check. For this check. With that said, I have not fed them, I'm sorry.
Rennick,
Okay.
come up to the cockpit. Just in case.
With that said, you guys are going to climb up. And, first, you need to make 1 luck roll to exit the atmosphere. Go ahead and make a luck roll, somebody.
Okay, who wants to roll?
Last luck for the storm.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Roll it for us.
39.
39. Okay. Roll a D100 for me. I want HB to do it. HB, get a D100 roll for me.
I'm fucking weeping right now. And you do not care, Knox.
Can I say it?
Sure.
She sucks at this game.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
That was a 1.
What a
Okay.
Oh God! There.
Okay, so this is gonna be crazy. You guys are gonna get, instead of 1 wild magic effect, 10. 1 happening every turn over the next minute.
W?
That's so exciting. Oh no. Oh no.
So as y'all climb out of this,
Fuck it.
let's go with HB. You go first. Let's roll. Let's see what you get.
Okay.
Wild magic is gonna stick to your ship like a bad habit as you guys are gonna be coming up out of this. We're gonna get one luck roll before Kyle's gonna get to try. I know, Kyle, you've been sitting here for a little while. I appreciate it.
No, I'm enjoying this. I'm hoping that one of them is turning her into a human with a dragon arm.
Wait, what did you say?
19.
Great. I'm texting you. Javen, don't look.
Wait, is this wild magic effects on us or the ship?
This is wild magic effect on her specifically is how I'm gonna do this.
Oh no! No, Trogdor!
Don't tell anybody else what I just sent you. Alright.
Let me see it, bro.
Alright. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Who wants to be my next? So you guys are gonna come up out of the gas, and as you do, you're gonna see them appear out of the atmosphere, Alda, at a far range. And as you do you want to tell your guys to target?
When you say far range, like this is still within range of the weapon.
Oh yeah, your weapon has like hundreds of miles of range, so yeah, like you're still within range of the weapon, but it's only your like normal weapon. So like yeah, they're still within range of you, but they're like quite far away. You know that you're only gonna get one shot at this.
Let it ride. There they are.
You want to tell? Okay, cool. So you're gonna roll for targeting. Go ahead and roll a D8 for your targeting here, or a D20 plus 8. And you roll you roll sleight of hand. So you roll a D20 plus 8, and then you're gonna roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I roll insight against targeting.
Insight, yeah, you roll insight, yeah.
I'm not rolling sleight of hand, right? I'm just rolling.
No, you're gonna roll a D20 plus 8.
Okay, I'm gonna use Cassidy's yellow dice from the old campaign.
I hope they roll terrible for you.
They always rolled really well, actually.
I got a 12 plus 8, so I guess that's 20 total.
I got a 17 plus 11.
Okay, so no targeting bonus. So you're gonna roll to hit this attack. They have. I'm assuming you're moving everything to thrusters, right? Cassidy?
Yeah.
Do you want to move... Zadicus, are you here? If he's not here, I'm not having him move to thrusters. So you're going to have an additional 2 in thrusters plus your 20, so you're going to have 22 AC. Mm-hmm. Kyle, no targeting, roll a D20 plus 10 to hit.
That's a 17 plus 10, so 27 total.
Okay, yeah. That'll hit. So, with that said...
Knox.
Snap roll?
No.
Yeah,
At
what?
the beginning, I rolled... I used the Fate Spool to let Rook re-roll.
Uh-huh.
And their ship was the only ship that I could physically see, yes?
No, because you were in the, storm at that point, yes? You let him re-roll it to dodge one of these things. It would have been against one of the fighters. Smart, no.
Good try.
Okay, so what's our snap roll?
Snap roll. Okay. 22 plus 5, 27.
Amari will give you plus 5. And you also have an extra D4. You have an extra D4 as well.
Yeah, and I'll roll that D4 2. So I rolled at, what was it, 27?
Yeah.
Plus 2 is 29, plus 5 is 34.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight check. Kyle! Your insight roll on it's versus insight, right? The snap roll is?
Yes.
So your insight is plus 8 for your guys. Unfortunately. So we're at 1d20 plus 8. Versus a 36.
I swear to God, if he napped 20.
What do you roll, Kyle? You there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm rolling a D20.
Yeah, D20, yeah. D20 plus 8, yeah. $
14, and then what's plus?
Plus 8, 22. Okay. So, and you have, like, basically a railgun that shoots explosive shells, right? That's kind of like what this is, sort of, kind of.
Yeah.
What
imagining it like literally like the MechWarrior gun.
Yes. So, what do you want the like? Do you want what color do you want to be associated with you firing?
Kind of like I like the theme of light blue for this
Okay.
character.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna see this flash of light blue, and then it's going to pierce out towards you. You're gonna see it's trailing the spiral trail of like blue stardust as this shot goes towards you, aimed directly center mass of your ship. Perfect shot with a 27. He leads you perfectly.
Yeah, Ahab just like has his eyes closed on the stage, and he's just like, I don't know. He probably looks the most peaceful anyone's ever seen us. He's just waiting his way.
You wait, and you tip the ship and dodge it. As you're just gonna see, it's just gonna barely skim. It's just gonna like take a tiny chunk of wood off the side of like the edge of your ship. As you're gonna see it plummet down towards the into the gas giant. As you're gonna look, you're going to see it make a hole in the fog. As it pierces down through, you're going to see the fog cover it back up. And then about 15 seconds later, you're going to see a massive orange flash that's going to happen under the surface of, like, just, like, explode under the surface of the fog. As you guys...
I'll open my eyes and just let out a shaky breath and just say, shit.
As Molly's in the engines and you boost away, outdistancing the Fang-class Corvette, it's already sent all of its fighters after you. None of the other fighters are close enough to be able to catch you moving at max speed. As you're left all to seeing a perfect shot, nearly dodged.
I like to imagine there was like a slow-mo scene where they like watched it past the window of their ship.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes. What do you want to say?
Who shouldn't have his eyes closed has his eyes closed.
As the ship starts outdistancing you, you're gonna see your lieutenant turn. We're charging another shot, but they're moving too quickly.
Damn! How did they avoid that?
It was zeroed in perfectly. The direct center mass. I don't know.
I assume we can't keep chase.
We can, but they're gonna outrun us. Even too far out of range from the Fang for a Tomahawk missile tone. That thing has a range of a mile.
Damn! What a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
He's gonna look up towards you. I don't know how they got away. You're gonna see Commander Balrath. He's gonna respond. I forget what I have it written down.
We're too good.
He's gonna respond back and say, "No fighters responding. It seems like we lost them all to the fog." So you're saying your other lieutenant is gonna say. So you're saying, as he responds, they killed 5 of our fighters and escaped? That's correct. They look back towards you, Alda. Commander, what are your orders?
I'm just saying, don't spread word of this. I'll tell him here myself.
Till.
And I'm just like visibly like frustrated and pissed off and upset, like just thinking that it offered basically like could have like made or break my career right there if it worked out.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, I'm not gonna get that raise.
As this golden opportunity that fell miraculously into the palm of your hands slips through your fingers. All right.
He knew who we were, right?
Yeah, he did. He knew exactly who you were. He knew that you guys were the people he has been tasked to hunt down and take and capture or kill.
Crazy work.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I should say
The wild magic thing, does that ever like expire? Is there like any sort of time limit on it?
Nope. Unlimited time limit.
Great. Great, thank
All
you.
right.
What about our other wild magic?
Yep, we're gonna go through them. So as you guys are flying away, go ahead and you start with me, Ahab. Give me a luck roll.
Oh no, not me.
This is for wild magic?
Give me 1 second. Yeah, wild magic. Go ahead, everyone roll luck for me.
Wild magic.
Ooh, okay. I rolled a
Whoa.
96.
You've just
Why
been
do I roll
rolling
good
those.
on everything except loot?
I gotta stay for this. I gotta find out.
What does that get? I got another 54. No, I had 53 before.
I'm trying to find a specific video. It's this tank crew. I think it's probably Ukraine, but like these tank crew is just driving in an open field, and there's a camera on the back of it where it's being filmed from, and a tank shell is shot from like miles away and comes within 2 feet.
Well, we'll see.
Hitting the tank, but it goes over. That's what happened to us just now.
All right. So I need my first luck. I need my first one. Who's got my first one?
Me and
Yeah.
I was a 96.
96. The next cantrip you cast is at level 17.
Well, I don't cast cantrip.
Wait a minute.
Out loud?
No, this one specifically says do not say it out loud. So.
No, wait, Nox, would that count for the next cantrip carbine he uses?
Nope. It's the next cantrip he casts. But it's also in perpetuity, so it's you can write that down, I guess. Like,
I'm gonna write it down.
it literally is non-time limited. Cassidy, what'd you roll?
You didn't ask for it, so we should.
Oh, I said everybody. What'd you roll, Cassidy?
Oh my gosh.
I was just clearing the next roll for someone else.
What? Oh, you rolled a 2. Okay.
Else chat. So.
You cast magic weapon on up to 4 chosen creatures within 30 feet of you. You do not need to concentrate on this spell. So y'all's weapons are magical for an hour. +1 guns for an hour. Giannis, what did you roll on luck?
71.
Okay. By the way, for this table, lower numbers are not bad. 71. Your dreams are haunted by the visage of a small obsidian baby animal with eyes made of rubies. For 1d10 days, every morning when you wake up, you must make a wisdom saving throw DC 15. If you fail, a copy of the obsidian baby animal appears in bed next to you. After it appears, you will no longer need to make saves against the visions generated by this particular effect. However, if you ever try to get rid of the baby animal, it will always respawn.
Gotcha.
Wait, who got that?
Giannis. So, like, what would be what would make sense?
Roll?
What would D10?
No, it's a deer. It's a deer, bro.
A baby deer. All right, go ahead and roll a D10 for me.
Who?
You.
Bro is haunted.
He's gonna get nightmares about, like, losing.
2.
2. All right, for 2, you have 2 saves. If you pass 2 DC 15 saves, you don't suffer the effect. All right. Cool. So. Yeah, in the morning. So for the next 2 days, your visage is haunted by a baby obsidian deer. What do we got, Rennick?
54.
54. A riding horse spawns in the closest unoccupied space. It obeys your commands and it disappears after 1d6 days.
But I'm on the gun.
It's just gonna appear. A horse is just gonna appear in the largest space it can fit in, which will be the central room. So there's a horse there now. It can't leave because it's too small to move around, and it will disappear before the end of the voyage.
Hola.
Man.
All right, who's all rolled? Zadicus, are you here? Yes or no? No, I think so. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Reroll. I got a boring one.
Everyone rolls again. Everyone rolls again because you guys had 10 effects, so everyone rolls twice. Everyone rolls again.
Yay! We take those.
I got a 98.
98. Woo! You heal your charisma modifier times your sorcerer level in HP. You have 0 levels of sorcerer, so you heal 0. All right.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what's your charisma mod?
Yeah, it might be -1.
But
It's
still,
-1.
it's still times 0, so you wouldn't take damage technically.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, why am I rolling so good on luck? Where is this loot?
Why am I not rolling the funny numbers? Middle is not fun.
It doesn't matter. I mean, for wild magic, it really.
Look, information about a creature you can see. So, information about a creature you can see's day appears in your mind. You know what it has done over the course of the day and can read its surface level thoughts. I guess Stone was the creature because he's the one who's next to you. So you know everything Stone has done this day, and you can read his mind for the next 24 hours.
Oh no!
At least his surface level thoughts. You can read his surface level thoughts. Stone, for the next 10 minutes, you must yell everything as loud as possible.
And here's one thing, HB. Me and Nox wrote these wild magics. They are definitely both better and funnier.
Rennick, what do we
the
got?
Closer to 1 in 100 you go.
Rennick, what do we got? Not necessarily.
I got a 48.
48. You gain +3 to concentration. You gain +3 to concentration checks for the next minute. What do you get, Giannis?
The 98 with the healing and stuff.
Oh, healing, yeah. Okay, and then last one was Trogdor. What do you get?
32.
32. You lose your action and bonus action on your next turn, but can cast a number of cantrips from your spells known equal to your charisma modifier, so that doesn't do anything.
Okay, cool.
Alright. You just are frozen for a turn. Alright. Again, these are meant to be used if you are a sorcerer. So that's what they are. But yeah.
That's so lame.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. It is what it is. Like
that some of us get cool stuff, and I get. You have to shout for the next minute. What?
it's the rolls. It's the rolls. That's what it is. That's what it is.
I am constantly reading Pietro's thoughts, so this is gonna be fun.
His surface level thoughts at the very least.
Yeah, I'm gonna debating him.
Alright. So if you want to do any roleplay, you guys can. Otherwise, we can make the next luck roll for the next encounter for the next 4 days.
Sure, I'll do that.
We need to take a break for a second and fix up the ship, maybe.
Coward.
Yeah, we have 4 days, right?
You're flying for the next 4 days, yeah, but you will need to stop to make repairs unless you guys have stuff that can make the repairs on the go.
Did we not have some?
What do we have?
I could have sworn we bought some when we were at the.
Yeah, we did. I remember. I don't remember how many.
I'll say that you bought 5. Let's just do this. I'll say you all bought 5. You can heal back to 8 HP, and then you bought 5. You heal back to 8, but now you have 0. I think that's probably what you guys. You probably bought 5. You guys can look back on the VODs and see if you bought more than 5. If you did, then you guys can have those. Sound good?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. So y'all will be at 8 of 15.
Yeah, so,
With no critical systems damage, so you guys can continue your flight.
Yeah, so we got a horse now.
For a couple days. Alda, I appreciate you showing up. If you want to stay around and hang out, you're more than welcome to, but we are done with you for the night.
I was just about to take off. That was fun, though.
Bet.
I'll see you guys next time. I won't miss next time.
I appreciate you, brother.
See you, bro.
I'll see you. Okay.
Kyle.
So, here's what we got for y'all. I need the next luck roll. What do we got?
I'm afraid to roll.
The Farron encounter, I will say, no matter how bad you roll, you can't get another Farron encounter because that was you can only get one on the first two rolls because they aren't in this area of space.
All roll it, please, God. 25. Fuck me, dude.
Okay, give me a second.
Do we actually fight a space squid?
No. That'd be hilarious, though. You guys are flying in, and as you guys do, you guys are gonna be flying up through Morocco. Y'all are going to see, as you guys kind of pass between the space between the Nothierd and Morocco, you guys are gonna be traveling through a solar system where you encounter a vicious solar storm that you're going to see pushing out heavy winds as well as like flares and lines of fire that kind of move through and could cause heavy damage to you guys. So as that happens, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me. You're trying to like dodge us as you navigate. So yeah.
Okay. I can work with that. So what you been thinking about, Stone?
What were you thinking about that day?
Yeah. What were you thinking about?
Ooh, we got through that one by the skin of our
There's got to be something a little better than that. 33. There's got to be something a little better than that all in there.
Make another sleight of hand check for me. If you want to give anything, Stone, you can. If it's anything,
21.
What's Stone's like normally thinking about over the course of the day? What's Stone in his head about?
I mean, it's probably just boring as fuck having to sit here in a chair for hours on end. Like,
but do you have any time to? Are you thinking at all about your like about what's going on with Helm or anything like that, or no?
Your question.
And the weed and can go by a storm.
I think there's a moment where I call Boris back to me and he's just sitting in my lap. And my thoughts drift to my old mentor, Mikhail. About, the tower. A ceremony where he declared me his successor moments before he died. You sense maybe a lot of rage towards the name Alexander, and then concern and worry about Avros and Artem and Arena. Concern and guilt towards the others of their kind. Hold on, let me find their names.
Sorry, I'm writing this down.
Yeah.
Use that as ammunition with you or against you at a later point. Who knows?
Oh, great. Love that. Where is it?
Make another sleight of hand check for me. Rook, as we're going through this. Another 2 for me, if you don't mind.
A 2?
Yeah, 2.
A nat 20 on one, and then a 25 on the next.
Dimitri, Maria, Anita, sorry. Avros, Artem.
Artem, Avros, Dimitri. What was that other one?
Maria and Anita.
Dimitri, Maria,
Wondering whether they're lost or dead or working for the Farrens somewhere. Whether they could have been on any of the ships that we just shot down. Probably, yeah, drifting back to the conversation with Helm. The thoughts of me wanting to call him a coward, but not being able to say it. My conversation with Conquest. You probably get a moment where I'm in the shower thinking about everything that happened. Rennick almost dying. Well, Rennick actually dying because he chose to make a decision that he would not have made otherwise. My current... You know what? I'm gonna roll for this one. That's a 4. You also hear me thinking about the fact that my heart has been crushed and changed with a mechanical part now. That can only be... That is meant for the keys. And my concern and worry for what that means. But also a determination to potentially use them if things are dire enough. You also get and eventually you get I thought Rook's assholishness would have lessened after our talk, but it appears to remain of the same level. But, you know, like, I don't know what I'm going to do about that guy, because he infuriates me to no end. And so does Zaticus. But Zaticus I can forgive, because he probably just doesn't know better.
Alright.
Yeah. Are you happy? You got all that. For over 24 hours, that's what you get.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Very happy. Thanks for the info.
Hopefully for him, not just against him. But, alright, I need one more luck roll from y'all about the intensity of the solar storm, not just the windstorm. You're able to maneuver through the windstorm without getting blown off course.
90.
Okay, and then you're far enough away, the waves are not going to damage your hull. So you guys don't take any damage, you're good. Alright. As this happens, you guys are going to see... After this, you guys are going to pull through and move up towards Zolim and Death's Edge Station. As,
Where's that at on the map? That's like top right. Yep, okay, I see it.
So what you'll see as you move up this way is on your right, the Flarsica. This gigantic, hundreds of thousands and thousands of miles long, constantly burning nebula that is just on fire, lighting up the horizon. As you can just see the burning from over there. On the left, you see a humongous mega black hole with its event horizon stretching out that you guys can, obviously it's huge. You guys are pretty far away from it though.
Let's go that way.
No, we don't.
However, as you guys are going through the strait between these two places, you see a tiny space station.
What day does this happen?
This is on day 10.
So this is after my thoughts have...
Yeah.
After he's unable to make thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody, walked to Trogdor.
I mean, probably in passing over the couple of days. I mean, I'm mostly flying the ship, but like,
Yeah, we're sort of
I think
locked
we're all-
in.
Yeah, I mean,
No one's really needed
they're-
anything from him.
I mean,
What has Trogdor been up to? Now I need to know. Now that we're
Dude,
now
that's
that we're
a
asking
good-
questions.
trying to figure that out. I think he's trying a few things. I think he tries to write poems. I think he tries to do a little arts and crafts. He's discovering he's not very gifted at the arts. He tries to write a song. He's brainstorming ways to win over Birdie.
You were paying attention to what Birdie's doing. She's not really hanging out with you too much. You can see that every single spare moment she has, which is a lot of spare moments, it seems like she's spending them training. Which is strange. You've never really seen her train before. But she's doing push-ups, training her cardio, doing some like staff combat training, trying to work on her spells and magic, stuff like that.
I'll try and join her for like the physical.
Okay. We'll do a quick scene. She's gonna be like, "Oh, hey, Trog, how you doing?" Like she's doing push-ups.
I'm doing swell. How are you?
Getting stronger?
Yeah, that seems to be something that you are you care about now. That you didn't really seem to do much before.
Am I not allowed to get stronger? She's gonna look a little bit offended.
No, that's not what I meant. This is what I get for trying to be subtle. Why are you all of a sudden so gung-ho about this? I mean, I think I know why, but
You know?
is it that?
Why do you think? You can tell she's a little cross, which is strange. She normally isn't. She's not her like happy-go-lucky self so much.
I feel that I've made an error.
You haven't done anything wrong, just sorry.
No, I mean, I just want to make sure you're okay. I know things.
Trogdor, I'm going to be okay.
Well, that means you're not right now.
I'm fine right now, I guess, but I'm not really worried about right now.
Well, okay, then is it because you died?
No.
Are you lying?
Shut up.
He immediately shuts his mouth and does not speak. And that.
Yep.
Great.
So.
Oh, I know exactly what number she rolled.
How long does that last? I guess. I don't know. Roll. I'm gonna say I don't have rules in there. Roll a D.
He just stands there.
Yeah, roll like a D20 for me.
Oh no, I think I know what it does. I've never read it, but I think I know what it does.
I got a 10.
Okay, for the next 10 hours, you cannot move. You can't speak.
I can't move?
You can move. You just can't speak.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't give you a time limit.
Does he know why? Like, does Trogdor know?
No,
that-
Trogdor is unable to speak.
Okay.
You're unable to make noise too. Like you can't even like grunt. You can't make noise.
He tries to like respond to her, realizes he can't, and looks quite bewildered.
She's gonna like, glad you listened.
Whoa.
She doesn't understand
He's
something's
gonna
going on.
like slowly nod.
So you want to get some push-ups in? You want to get push-ups in or not?
Want to get what?
You want to get some push-ups in or not? You just come here to bug me.
Oh.
About dying.
He'll just draw and start cranking out push-ups with her.
Okay. You guys work out for probably like an hour. She's gonna get up and she's like, I'm gonna go get some lunch. You want some lunch?
He tries to say yes, and then he, man, this sucks. He just nods.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. You can talk now.
He tries to, and then he just shakes his head no.
Are you okay?
He thinks for a second, and then shrugs.
Or Stone! Trogdor's not talking to me!
Okay.
I'll say while we're in the cockpit.
I'm gonna say, try not to blow it up while I'm gone. And
I think he's broken. I think he's broken as you walk up to him. She's gonna poke you, Trogdor. Does that hurt? She's gonna poke you harder. Does that hurt? Does that hurt?
Yeah, at a certain point, he just kind of jumps away from her.
Are you just sulking?
Hold on.
Are you upset? Are you sulking? Or can you actually not talk?
I'm good.
Peace? You want to leave?
Trogdor? Are you okay? Actually, can I before I do that, can I roll Arcana to see if something weird's happening?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Am I allowed to respond to
Yes,
messages?
you can, yeah.
Great.
Okay. 14? I'll guidance myself if I need to. 15.
Okay, 15. With Arcana, yeah. Yeah, something weird's going on, but you're not sure what. I would say with 15, you think he's affected by wild magic somehow.
I'm gonna message him. Are you alright? I think you may have been affected by wild magic.
I can't talk.
I messaged this to you.
No.
Okay. You're
But
telling me.
he says, I can't talk. Birdie told me to shut up, and then I couldn't stop shutting up.
I see. I'm gonna message Birdie. He says that you are so incredibly mean to him that he has taken a vow of silence.
Well, tell him he's mean. He's gonna look back towards you. You're mean!
I can't. No. He has been affected by wild magic. He isn't able to speak because you ordered him not to.
Oh, this is my fault now.
You gave the order.
This has got to be a prank, right?
No, he seems to be affected by magic.
He's gonna look. Well, is there anything we can do for him?
Do I think I can cast a spell magic or no?
It'd be remove curse. She's gonna grab your mouth and be like, "It's not that hard. Just go." And just move your tongue.
Honestly, Birdie, the magic is physically preventing him. However, that does not mean that you can't make him say whatever you want.
Oh, Birdie, I'm sorry for upsetting you. It's okay, Trogdor. I just want to be best friends. All right. Best friends forever. Yeah, forever and ever and ever. Best friends forever.
What? His voice higher.
I'm not even gonna fix it. She's not gonna. She's gonna make it voice higher.
He's trying to gently and like hold them and just.
You have amazing hands, and you lotion very well. Like you have great skin. Oh, why? Thank you, Trogdor. I very much appreciate it. As a friend of yours as well, I will also say you have great scales. Why? Thank you. I moisturize. I can tell. I can tell. Well, do you want to eat? No, I'm not hungry. I don't want to eat anything. Oh, okay. I'm just kidding. She's gonna pat you on the shoulder. Come on, let's get you something to eat. You want vegetarian tonight? Just only vegetarian meal? Yes, I'd love that. It's opposite day for hand gestures? Yeah, it is. Okay. As you guys are gonna go off. I'm gonna cut to Rennick real quick. As Amari's fighter has been attached to the bottom of the ship, since you guys left, attached to the missile bay. And she's going to walk up to you, as this is a few days before the Death's Edge station. She's going to approach you, Rennick. Well, our heading's sorted. It's time for me to be off.
Alright. Towards you soon.
Gonna figure out what I can. It's a web of everything out there, but I guess worst case I can figure out if it's a dead end or not. At the very least, I should be able to get an assessment of their battle grid. See if it might be a good place for us to set up a defense.
Good idea. Got anything you want me to ask the holder?
I already know everything I need to know. Vengeance is coming soon. You won't see it coming.
Hey, like the grit.
Try to have some
I
fun.
should ask the holder.
Oh. Maybe how to get a sense of humor? If he can lead you to that?
Borderline just might.
Okay.
There's nothing I know about. Nothing I can think of for myself. And I guess the key to destroying the Farrens is a bit too broad.
Yeah, I mean, he'd probably just say kill them. Well, I guess you do, if you want to make the selfless play and ask about something selfless, do so. I know where my quarry is. I know how to get to him. Now I just gotta finish putting the pieces together of how to take everything away from him before or that's what I'm working on. Trying to figure out how to take everything away from him before I strike, so.
Your ruthlessness knows no bounds.
I'd say for you to do the same. You have this guy you hate, Cade. You can ask where his secret hideout is. That where you can find him, something like that. Or ask about what he loves most in the world, or whatever.
went to Arcanor, I'm pretty sure I could find him.
Well.
The thing is, I don't know if I want to. The guy that we're going to go meet with, this terrorist, isn't much different. And I see this guy as someone we need.
So what? You need him, so you're just gonna forgive him for everything you did?
Therein lies my problem. Do I double down and acknowledge that he's just a tool to be used and discarded, same as me? Or do I let my emotions take over?
I don't know, Rennick. I had this conversation with Pietro. Or I said the same thing to Pietro, but there's something about listening to the devil on your shoulder for so long that he's the only one there with you.
At this point, I'd just be happy to have a voice.
And take mine. Don't let him off the hook. The reason why you're here, the reason... He took everything from you. Right? He should have everything taken from him. And then he should be discarded, like you said. But not until he knows what he's put you through. That's how this works. That's what justice is. Pay him back. Just as much as he hurt you, you have to take that from him. There's a million terrorists out there in the galaxy. We'll find somebody else who can help us.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe.
You said you wanted a voice. If you don't want to listen to reason, you don't have to listen to me.
You seem to be the normal voice of reason for me.
I don't think a lot of people think I'm reasonable, but I don't know.
Well, the only options are you and, well, Rook, and both of you are insane. So, I guess it's just pick my poison.
Yeah. Pick your poison. Well. Just funny. I guess you don't have a lot of great options, do you?
Oh well, I'm used to it.
You may be right. Normal people would say I'm, or not maybe right, but if you think about it, normal people may be saying that I'm the poisoned one. Right? That I can't envision a normal life, a way of moving on until I pay it back. But I can't see another way. And I'm not going to waste any more time looking.
Good luck, Amari.
Once this Lel mission's over, I'm going to settle a score. If I live that long. If I do, well, I won't need your help. But if I want it, I hope you'll...
You've got it.
Is that a promise?
Rennick won't answer, but he will do a very rare Rennick thing, which is hold out his hand for like a promised handshake.
She'll reach out. Or she'll be like, don't make promises you can't keep.
Well, I was gonna say I don't, but I guess I don't have the greatest track record.
She'll reach out to shake your hand. If you go soft on me, you still gonna help me out. Because you said you would. Right?
I am just a tool to make sure you guys succeed.
She'll shake your hand. If you agree.
Oh yeah, no, I held my hand out for her to do that.
Yeah, she'll shake your hand. All right. Maybe this is childish.
Find what you're looking for.
I hope I do too. But maybe this is childish, but there may come a time where we got to take a quick detour. Slink off for a bit. What's a code word or phrase we can use that'll say, meet me in the hangar in 10 minutes. Bring your stuff.
Good question. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask the beholder.
Come on, just say something. Something only me and you know.
I don't know. Whatever your heart desires.
I'm asking you. So I want you. I'm asking you. Are you telling me that you're so smart and you can't come up with something?
I just can't see a reason to get creative on it.
Then don't be. Just
We're
say.
fixing ships 24/7. Just tell me to fix a ship.
You want to say you want it to be that we're fixing ships 24/7? We can do that. Is that what you want me to say?
Sure.
All right. 10 minutes. That's what that means. Okay. Let me know what you asked him when I get back. Hopefully by the time you're wrapped up with this Dexorian fellow, I'll be back at Ruineth. Maybe before you even. And we'll be able to get back to work on getting revenge and putting these guys in the grave. Work for you?
As you say.
Alright. I'm off. She grabs her bag. And I want her to run into Pietro, if that's okay, as she's making her way down to the thing. And she's gonna be like, see you on the other side, Rennick. As she'll step down. Pietro, are you around?
Yeah.
Alright. She's gonna walk down kind of into the missile bay. I'll say that you're down there just taking a break real quick. She's gonna be like, Pietro, hoping to run into you. Or Stone, I was hoping to run into you.
Mm-hmm.
Got any more clarity yet?
About.
We talked before Bernador. Just seems like you had a lot of weight on your shoulders.
Is Mari asking?
Yeah, Mari's, yeah.
I'm gonna say no more weight than usual.
Don't carry around... I won't say not to carry around the weight of others. I have my own burden to bear. It's, well, self-imposed, so I'm not going to judge you for that. You already know these gods don't have your best interests at heart. Just remember that. Don't carry weight they've put on you. It's not worth it. Not worth it for you, at least. But that's just the opinion of a mechanic, so take it for what it is.
Keep that in mind.
Well, hope you find what you're looking for with this beholder fellow. She's gonna walk over to the fighter and throw her stuff in. Safe travels. See you back at the base.
I'm not gonna respond.
Okay.
I don't know this lady like this.
I know. She's just in a little bit invested. All right. Cool. So she's going to fly off, and you guys are going to approach Death's Edge Station. As you do, you guys have repainted your ship, so you're not immediately recognized. You're going to see a toll ship is going to fly out towards you guys. Damien's going to be like, unfortunately, if we come through, we're going to need to pay the toll here. Otherwise, they'll just turn the gravity buffers off and either push us straight into the Flarsica or drag us into Zolim, so...
So it's less a toll and more extortion, then.
Well, there is always the other route. We could have taken an extra 6 days and gone around the Flarsica, but I didn't think that we were in the time-wasting business.
You know how much the toll is?
Oh, for a ship our size, it's going to be probably $250.
Oh, we got that scratch on us. Who's the one who manages our finance?
Who has the money?
Who's the one who manages our... You know what? Fuck it.
Run it.
I got $250 in my pocket. I still got...
What do you
money
mean?
from the
Y'all
poker
got
game.
hella money that y'all didn't tell us nothing about.
Yeah.
I got money. I got like $8 grand from the poker game. I'll pay it.
Okay. So
82.20 minus 250.
all right. So y'all give $250. I'm just gonna say the ship docks with you guys. A couple of dwarves are gonna get off the ship. Damien's gonna hand him a pouch of $250, and they'll be on their way.
Yeah, I'll cover the creds this time.
Okay. And then you guys are going to fly up through Napic space. Go ahead and roll one more luck roll for me, guys.
Hannabeth to end it off.
Luck roll HB.
All right.
Please.
I was waiting for an objection. 72.
Okay, you guys are good. You guys see a couple of like defense ships as you guys are moving up. They want you guys to check in, but you're able to give credentials and you're not like they allow you to pass. As you guys are moving up on your like 17th day of this voyage, you approach the tower. As you guys are flying, you guys have been flying through dead space for about 2 days, where you haven't seen any ships or any planets even, just deep space. And as you're flying out, you're going to see a pinprick of light in the distance that grows and grows into this system, not even system, this lone blue sun with no planets orbiting it. As you approach and get closer and closer, you do see it has a massive asteroid belt around it. I'm actually going to say that as you guys are moving, you've been traveling through dead space for about a day and a half. You guys enter this gigantic fog bank that you have to sail through that has, again, all these fish and birds and all this stuff in it. And as you sail out of that, you start seeing this. That this is like almost like this fog bank with this ecosystem is completely surrounding thousands of miles in this gigantic ring around, like this giant sphere around the sun caught by its gravitational pull. So as you guys approach, you do see that there's an asteroid belt inside of this. And you're going to see on top of the asteroid belt, or on the largest asteroid in the belt, you're going to see a single spire that climbs up straight vertically into space. So about 250 miles tall. So as you approach this thing being huge, like truly massive, you guys are going to get closer and closer. You're going to see all of these tiny dots that are flying around the top. As Damien's going to gather you guys, like you guys are all on the bridge, you're looking at this. Damien's going to be like, all right, Rook, pull us in. We're going to go dead stick when we get close. You see all those little dots up there? Flying around in space?
Yeah, they're like those bees that we saw back at those.
Yeah, those are beholders. Do you know what beholders are? Well, you have to find out. They're giant eye creatures. They have 9 eyes, 8 of them on these little stalks. They can turn you to dust, throw you across the room, zap the life out of you, do all sorts of things, but their main eye disables magic, so don't act out while we move up.
Is it like a thing they do on command, or does that happen automatically?
Oh, their middle eye, as long as it's looking at you, magic's disabled.
Oh, wonderful. So I'm about to have a bad time here, just so y'all know.
Yeah, well, maybe just don't make eye contact with the main guy.
Yeah, most of the shit keeping me alive is magic, so...
Oh, same. Shit.
Once we get...
Wait a minute.
Oh, shit.
Once we actually get inside, there's only one of them in the bar. But just a little background. The beholder that we're going to meet with is... Let me pull this up. The beholder we're going to meet with is over 20,000 years old. Now, a beholder lifespan typically is only about 150. However, he's mastered the ability to, well, not even really control his dreams, but to become immortal through his dreams. We are meeting Zushax, the Xanathar. He's originally from Faerun. And, again, every time he gets older, closer to death, he just dreams himself up a new body. And, well, really a clone of himself that has all of his previous memories. There's a reason why he knows so much. So
Oh, okay.
the way this works is he collects knowledge. We can ask him a question, and he'll give us an answer, but we have to give him some information as well. So, something about you, something about your planet, something that he wouldn't know, or that isn't common knowledge. So be thinking about what you're going to give. And, yeah. He'll give the rest of the rules from there. Any questions?
If this guy starts staring me down, can y'all like throw some sand in his eye or something?
Hopefully he'll be polite. That said, no, I would leave all your weapons on the ship for now. He's, how do I put this? Extremely paranoid. And he very well may think that I brought you all back here to kill him. So we're going to have to clear that up first. Once he gets past the paranoia part, he's great, though.
Guess I'm going into this one-armed. I got my sword.
Well, just don't deploy it. You should be fine.
Would it look better or worse if it somehow comes out that there's a hidden blade in my arm?
Well, I mean, he can look at your arm and it'll do whatever you want to do, I guess. Your arm probably won't be worth too much inside the bar either. But, alright. He's gonna look. Now, again, that's if they let us in. They may just kill us. But hopefully everything will be okay.
Well, if we all die here, Rennick, fuck you.
So as you guys sail up, you're going to see one of these dots is going to be getting closer to you. As your ship gets close to the spire, it is going to power off, as all of these eyes are looking at you. And as one of these dots is going to fly up, you are going to hear a voice echoing through your ship that says, "No ship man flies through space dares climb to the tower's top, for this space is sacred. Abandon your ship, for she will return to dust." As you're going to see this giant yellow ball with 9 eyes on it. 8 eye stalks and a large milky white eye of this yellow-skinned beholder. As Damien's going to be like, he's going to put his hand up. "Good to see you again, Helios. Sorry for the intrusion, but I was just wanting to see if the Xanathar hadn't changed the locks on me." You're going to see him reach into his pocket. He's going to hold up this dried beholder eye stalk with this key that comes out of the dried eye on the end, like the slit in its pupil. And you're going to see the big beholder respond, "Oh, Damien, it's good to see you again." As its other 8 eyes are going to blink towards you guys. "Dangerous of you to fly so close to the sun here without a formal introduction ahead of time." "Well, I don't have time for a climb, and neither do my friends. If he's locked you out, it's going to be a long way down. You gonna keep me from trying? If you're sure, then I'm sure. Like I said, short on time." "Alright. Landing pad. I'll meet you there." And he's gonna look back towards you guys. And he's like, "Alright." Well, he's not gonna say, "I'll meet you there." He's like, "Landing pad. I'll have the boys carry you." "Great." As he's gonna look back towards you. They've got us, as the ship's gonna start floating as they use their telekinesis to lift it. So,
Yeah, after that few seconds, Ahab's going to just be breathing kind of heavy, just like weakly, while we're getting carried back up.
Can any of y'all... Go ahead.
This sucks.
Yeah. The reason why all these beholders out here is because they've been hunted to, well, near extinction. He's going to gesture to the probably like 500 or so that are out flying around the tower. This is the last safe haven they have. Their eye that dispels magic was viewed as a very dangerous thing to the Theron Empire and every other empire, since it could just shut ships off. So instead of having to deal with these selfish creatures, they decided to try to exterminate them across the galaxy. Those that could escape here did. Now they have to figure out a way to coexist, even though they're normally solitary creatures.
Any chance one would be willing to help us?
I would say probably not, but if they were, how would we get them back?
Figure something out.
The ship no work if they're on board.
We burn that bridge when we get there.
He's like, alright, well, none of y'all can fly, right?
Correct.
Like, without magic?
Last I checked, Trogdor's wings were practically vestigial.
I don't know what that means, but yeah.
So we're relying on one of the most paranoid beings in the world not to have changed the locks on his back door after I left. Otherwise, we're all plummeting to our deaths.
All right. Well, this is it. Hey, Rennick.
Don't do it. Don't do it again. He did it again.
The ship's going to land, and the beholders will look away long enough for the gangplank to walk down onto this just nice landing pad that's landed up behind this large wooden tavern that's just on the top of this spire. You can see there's probably a landing pad on the front, and then there's just like a large, nice wooden tavern that's just here.
Oh, okay.
He's like, welcome to Xanathar's Tower Tavern.
Xanathar's Tower Tavern. Location like this, and that's the best fucking name you could come up with.
It's iconic. At least that's what he would say.
It's the Tower Tavern, guys.
It's the tower on top of the... I mean, he had asked me for a couple of other name suggestions. I had been like... the Tavern of Knowledge or something lame like that, but he liked...
How about like Edge of the Void? Something like that, or Void's Edge.
I mean,
Like that, like we're
you could
here.
you could suggest that to him.
Maybe that could be your trade for information.
Something good, like Beholder's Bequest.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear Helios and be like, ahem. Right, as he's gonna walk up. He's gonna pull out the key. As you're gonna see like the key on the back of the door, he's gonna put it in the lock. He's gonna like shake it. He's gonna look back to you. I'm just messing with y'all, and he's gonna unlock it. It's gonna, and the door's gonna unlock. He's gonna look. Thanks, Helios. Appreciate it. We'll see you on the way out. He's gonna be like, hopefully he's in a good mood. I haven't talked to him today. Well, we appreciate it. Anyway. And the other beholder's gonna fly off. So, I guess just let me diffuse the situation and we'll go from there.
Well, yeah. I mean, luckily for us, you're the first one getting turned to ash, so.
Yeah. Well, you and Pietro, if you can't be seen by him, just stand by the door. He's gonna be like, alright, here goes nothing. And he is going to walk in, and you're going to see the tavern inside is strange. Well, somewhat strange. The tavern inside is made basically some pretty fairly standard large wooden tavern. It looks slightly modern, but the main feature of this tavern is the fact that there are fish tanks built everywhere. Into every wall, hanging from the ceiling like chandeliers, like underneath every table, like the stands are basically anything where you could fit a fish tank. There's a fish tank in here, even under the bar. Like the bar top is wooden, but underneath it's just like aquariums and fish tanks. As you walk in,
with this.
As you walk in, you're gonna see the entire back wall is this 30-foot long fish tank where you see a single goldfish seems to be the only resident. Anyway, you guys are going.
I do not want to know what's going on with that goldfish.
That's crazy. That is weird.
That's so sus.
So you guys are going to walk in, and as you do, there's a single fish tank that's 30 foot of fish tank, but has a single goldfish, fairly large goldfish in it.
We should ask him.
You're going to see.
Pass message to the goldfish.
Okay.
It's like the most heinous
Blub,
creature
blub,
known to
blub,
make.
blub. It doesn't say any. You cast message to the goldfish. It doesn't respond. You're gonna see. As you walk in, though, behind the bar is a large beholder whose kind of top half is this greenish blue and his bottom half is this pale yellow. He has this huge orange eye in the middle of his face. And I am going to give you guys a rough image of what this looks like in art chat. As he just floats behind the bar.
Goofy looking motherfucker.
As he's going to
He talks like this.
you walk in.
To be his voice.
No, he goes, Damien, you're back. Brought this gang of ruffians to kill me? He's gonna be like, no, Immortal Xanathar, I've returned with a tribute for you. I've not betrayed you. I left with your blessing. You perhaps remember the Lady Miriam? You gave her the location of that drought to restore her father's health. She was the one I left with. He's gonna look, his eye's gonna squint towards Damien as you guys walk in. Perhaps. I do remember that. Yes, you took a liking to her, didn't you? He's gonna laugh. Oh, so you didn't betray me after all. I was thinking all this time that you had. Oh, I always knew you were a good kid. So what have you been up to? Not much. Just trying to pay back some old debts. You're looking younger, I see. Yes, I dreamt molted, feeling fresh as a morning breeze off the Sword Coast. Great, and how's Silgar doing? Oh, he's fantastic. The beholder's gonna gesture towards the goldfish. But, oh, as you can see, happy as a clam. Yeah, seems like his tank's gotten bigger since last time. Oh yes, I dreamt that too. David's just gonna nod. Oh yes, but old debts, huh? You come back to pay off your tab? The tab I cleared by working with you for many hard years? Or many years of hard work? He's be like, you had until those 2 bottles of Reminisce rum you took when you snuck out with that lady adventurer of yours. 9 eyes don't miss much, huh? Damien's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out a bag of gold, throw it onto the bar, about 50 gold pieces. Should cover it, plus a little interest. Maybe enough to buy Silgar something nice. He's gonna look back towards the goldfish. Ah, yes, I've been meaning to get him one of those treasure chests with the little bubble jets that make the lid open and close. He'd love one of those. Can't you just, dream one of those into existence? I guess you're right, I could. Couldn't I?
Oh my god, this is the guy that's all-knowing.
It's probably better that he's not super intelligent. He knows
Honestly,
too much.
yeah.
The fact that he's been cloned about several hundred times and he's 20,000 years old does have a little bit of a deteriorating effect on his brain. Anyway, he's gonna be like, Damien says, you know more than me. And he's just gonna be like, so is that why you're here? Just to pay me back? Not entirely. See, we were hoping you could help us out with some questions. I knew we didn't climb the tower, but truth be told, we've been through the ringer in some other ways, and we don't have a ton of time. So if you wouldn't mind too much, Damien's gonna throw down another bag onto the counter. That's a copy of a disc that we made. Every single secret we've stolen from the Farrens thus far. Got some good stuff on there, though it's mostly encoded. Oh, I love codes. Should be quite fun. But I'm not just going to give you this for free. You didn't climb, so you're going to need to help me out with something else. If you're willing. He's going to look at you all. Are you all willing to help?
I'm a great helper.
You're a great helper. You have great and helpful friends. That's amazing, Damien. It's quite awesome. Perfect. So, if you're willing to help, then I have some unsavory customers out on my front porch. Had to kick them out, but they're just sitting there. Not going away. Still causing problems. They climbed the tower, so the other beholders don't really want to mess with them, and I don't want to make a mess of the bar. They're elves, priest types. They're chasing that guy over there. You're going to look, and you're going to see that the tavern is completely empty, except the beholder and this one elf guy that you're going to see sitting in the corner. He's got, like, black hair, red eyes. He's wearing, like, some leather armor. He's got, like, a little bit of, like, a shoulder pad that has, like, some feathers on it. He's going to be like, I think he goes by Peregrine or something. Either way, if you can take care of the elves, or deliver him to the elves, or convince him to leave with you, if you can just get rid of the problem, then I'll be willing to trade some information for you. Sound good?
Sure, I suppose.
Sure thing, boss.
Excellent, excellent. Well, stay as long as you want. As long as you don't cause trouble. And if you have any drink orders, please let me know. I've got everything you could ever dream of, or at least everything I could ever dream of. Which is a lot.
Alright, so
He's gonna blink.
Turn to everybody. How y'all want to play this?
This is Peregrine, by the way, in art.
What a sad bastard.
Yeah.
He's got the clownfish tank behind him.
That's good. That's good. So, how y'all want to play this? Y'all want to go talk to that guy? While some of us go out and talk to the fools outside? I can go and get my guns in case I need to shoot them.
Xanathar is going to just, like, hover back, and you're going to see he has, like, this dish of water that smells really good. This dish of, like, perfumed water that's behind the bar that he's just going to kind of, like, settle down into and, like, sigh. Ugh, that is the spot.
I'm not sure if I want to know what that is.
So what would y'all like to do?
So, yeah, like, how do we want to play this? Some of us want to go and talk to that guy over there.
I'm gonna go talk
I say, let's find out
why
they want the guy first before we go talk to them.
I was gonna go talk to the elf guy, Peregrine.
Yeah.
I suppose I can head on outside ahead of time. Just see what they're up to.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
So you want to go talk to the elves while everyone else talks to Peregrine. So we'll start with you, I guess, since you're going to be solo. And then we'll go to everybody else. So you're going to just walk outside as they start walking over to him. And you're going to see these 5 elven dudes, all dressed in golden plate armor. All of them have long hair. They all look like they're high elves. And you can see one has white hair, one has brown hair, one has black hair, one has blonde hair, one has red hair. As they're all sitting, all very well groomed. All their hair is long and straight. They're wearing, like, different adornments, like earrings. They all look very kind of like pretty boy-y. And they all have, like, very much like they all have, like, what looks to be like priestly like holy symbols on their shield. Well, one of them has a shield with a holy symbol on it. Other of them have, like, it's kind of themed around this stuff. So yeah, they're all sitting there.
starting to think I was not the person to come to talk to these guys.
One of these elves just stood up. Where did you come from? You didn't climb the tower! The blonde-haired elf is going to say.
Know a guy who works here. Who worked here.
He's going to look. What's the meaning of this? What are you trying to accomplish?
In general, or right this second?
But how I'm not sure. How did you get up here?
We flew, and then when our
They let. That's unfair. They let you fly?
Well, no, they more carried us up here, but.
You see, by the way, their holy symbol is like a silver crescent moon, with like an 8-pointed star in the middle.
Are these guys fucking Starblades? I swear.
No.
Is that Starblade symbol? I don't remember what.
No, it's not.
Okay, I was about to say, if these are Starblades, great, we're going to throw hands.
No.
Look, I'll just say, alright, I really don't care. And you know what? Regardless of whether or not how I got up here, it doesn't really matter. I mean, what's y'all's beef with the guy?
With the man in... The one known as Peregrine?
If that's his name, then yeah.
He stole something very powerful from our master that he has failed to ever relinquish. He's going to give it back and pay with his life.
Right. Very valuable, very powerful thing. Jig, yada.
He's stolen power from him, yes.
Okay, y'all been told to leave. Right?
We're not going to leave without him. He's climbed up here to try to evade us.
Look, what is this thing? Why is it so important?
He's stolen power from our master itself. It must be reclaimed.
Literally stole power. Like, magic or something?
Yes. You wouldn't understand. So are you going to relinquish him to us or not?
I mean, it's not really my call. I mean, all I've been asked is to rectify the situation. So, I really don't care how it goes either way. If he offers me a better deal than y'all, sorry to say.
Well, then you'll make an enemy of all elf kind, Shadakai.
Oh, you know what I am. Oh, that's interesting. Not many people know what I am.
You're twisted by darkness. One of the white-haired one's gonna walk up. Now's your chance to redeem yourself.
Right. Fuck you, redemption. How about that? Right. I don't need this shit from y'all. So what's gonna happen is he stole power. Y'all won't tell me what kind of power it is, and y'all are noticeably irate about it. And y'all ain't offered me anything besides, big air quotes, redemption. As I said, fuck you and that redemption.
You'd gain the favor. The black-haired one's going. You'd gain the favor of the father of elven kind. Could be useful for you one day.
Orellan?
Ahab's just gonna start laughing a little bit. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so vague favor from so-called father of all elven kind. Okay, yeah, nice. So, no. I'm gonna walk back in here. I got y'all's vibe. Y'all, I came out here wanting to talk to y'all, and, forgive me for saying it, but y'all sort of give off dickish energy, and, y'all don't know me very well. Y'all should know that I'm not a big fan of that. So, I'm gonna walk back in there.
Brown-haired elf is gonna walk up. Why don't we let cooler heads prevail? Sorry, what was your name, sir?
It's Rook.
Rook, that is an interesting name.
Bird or the chess piece.
He's going to look towards you. So, Mr. Rook, you simply just want money to deliver him to us? We can offer you plenty of money.
No, not just money. No, you mistake me. No. I was just seeing if y'all had anything value. It doesn't have to be monetary value.
Well, I can tell you, as priests of the cloth, while we may not be strapped with cash right now, our word is our bond, and we can promise you a hefty sum if you would remand him over to us.
Right. So.
I'll swear it by the Father of Elves himself.
Okay. Swear by the Father of Elves himself. I love that. Okay. How much gold is a man's life worth to you?
How much gold?
No. I want you to answer this question. You and your buddies here. I want you to tell me the exact fucking monetary value you'll put on a man's life. Ahab's noticeably getting angrier and angrier.
The red-haired elves will be like, on a criminal? He's not a man. He's a criminal.
Tell me, right fucking now, how much you're willing to pay for him.
I'm sure that a man of your talents would be more than willing to bring him in for, 50,000 gold?
50,000 gold? Okay. That's how much a man's life is worth to you. How about you, over there? I'll point to the black-haired one. How much is he worth?
Look, if 50,000's... He's worthless, but if 50,000's not enough, I'm sure we could go up to 100.
100K? Alright, now we're getting valuable. And you.
This is great, guys. He's gonna be dead by the time we get out there.
How much is a man's fucking life worth?
He's gonna look... I don't think that we're making any progress with this line of questioning. How much is it worth to you? That's all that matters.
Priceless.
You fancy yourself an idealist. If you really want to be on the right side of history, then you'd remand him over to us.
No, I'll be on the right side of history by winning. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut this conversation short. I found out y'all guys are a bunch of assholes, and I have no regrets about what's about to happen. So I'll see y'all in a few minutes.
What do I say? If you would do battle with us, you will die as you walk inside. All right, as we're gonna cut over to everybody else. Trogor, you jollily walk over to Peregrine.
Oh, guys.
He's just sitting there with a half full mug there in front of him, as he's just looking down at it.
Hey there, friend. The name's Trogdor. He's gonna reach out his hand for a hint.
Are you here to capture me? Or kill me?
What? No. Why would I want to do that? No, really though. Why would I want to?
I haven't seen anybody other than Nine Eyes over there that's wanted to do anything but capture or kill me, so...
I, for one, am here to buy you a drink, if you'd like.
Free is free. I'm gonna start working for him down to my last couple gold pieces.
What happened? Why are you so down? Why are people trying to kill you?
Why are people trying to kill me? Well, I don't. You don't have enough time to go through that story. I don't know if it's good for me to tell you either, but why I'm down is, well, why would anyone be down? Because somebody they cared about died. And this is the only place in the entire universe. Huh?
We are sorry to hear that.
Yeah. This is, again, the only place in the universe I can get a moment's rest.
So, you're on the run. You're really sad.
I'm on the sit right now. He's gonna take a drink.
I'm gonna flick a gold coin, or however much the same drink is to...
Sure, he's just drinking, like, a pretty nice ale. He'll take 3 gold for it. And he'll just, like, use his telekinesis to pour the drink and then move it over to the table next to him. He's gonna be like, I'm on the sit right now. Sorry, that was supposed to be funny.
What is that?
Good try.
You said he's on the run, but he's just sitting here. He's not actually running. Yeah.
It just straight up. Are you like a criminal or something?
I'm a lot of things. What is it, Trogdor? But
Yeah.
they're not chasing me for anything I can control. Or anything I've necessarily done.
They sound like they're bad guys. Are they bad guys?
There aren't that many good guys in this universe, so sure. Or in this galaxy.
What about yourself?
No, I'm probably worse than they are, but to be honest, yeah. What kind of guy doesn't know and isn't there when his wife's dying?
Okay, I feel like you're not really impartial judge of character right now, so.
Oh no, I've done some fucked shit to my family, the people I care about, to a lot of other people too, so got a lot of people killed over the years, killed a lot of people, so I'm no saint. But
you're really good about oversharing while still being vague. Like that's, I'm really impressed at how you managed to do that.
Is that really all you want, is just to hear my sob story? Every little step in detail?
I want to figure out what to do about the fact that there's people outside trying to kill you.
You just leave well enough alone. Let me sit here and drink my feelings away until I decide to go out there and turn myself in, or, well, just stay in here forever.
That's not an option. Me just standing by like that specifically, this is not an option.
And for the rest of you, is that not an option, or is it just for Smiles over here? He's gonna look at Rennick and Giannis and Stone.
Unfortunately, we've been tasked with getting rid of your hunters, so to speak. So that happens one of two ways. We fight them, or we give you over to them. We would like more information about you before we determine which way that goes.
Rook's gonna walk back in at this point. He's gonna kind of look. So that's it. I got to prove.
Is this Carly's father?
So you look.
You motherfucker.
What? You don't know anything.
I saw your eyes.
So.
Ooh,
Hand him over to them.
Yeah, I'm tempted to change sides now. No, I'm standing on business. Guy was like, "We'll pay you. Fuck you."
Well, they thought that's what you wanted. You're a ruffian.
Yeah. Right. No, I'm ruffian with ideas.
He's gonna look. I'm not gonna defend myself if you want to see if I'm a worthy charity case. I'm older enough and wise enough now to know that that's not the case. So if you want, I didn't steal anything from them.
No, yeah, from them, no. their master or your master by extension?
Look, I didn't steal anything from him either. It's not my fault.
So what happened?
Well, would you believe me if I told you that I was born with what they want me to give back?
Depends on what it is. I'm not going to play this fucking game with you where you beat around the bush and give us vague answers. You either tell us straight up what's going on, what they think you stole from them. Tell us clear as day, picture perfect, or I think I might just kill everybody and be done with it.
Sure.
Bro.
He's gonna look. Well, I was born with a power that was passed down to me from my father that was stolen from their boss. So.
Alright, what's that power?
It allows me to do. It allows me. You've heard of changeling before, right?
No, never.
Okay. That I can just do things. I does it really matter what power it is?
I mean, kind of.
I can change into different stuff.
I can change clothes too, my dude.
I'm talking. He's gonna look. Things just go over your head, don't they, Smiles?
Okay. So
I don't know what you're talking about. You said you can change things.
I can change like my skin. He's just gonna change to look like Trogdor and then change back, like that.
Okay, that's freaky as hell. As so shapeshifter. All right. Well, I talked to those guys and outside, and yeah, they come off as kind of dicks, in my opinion. You know, they were like they offered money to turn you over to them, and offering all this kind of stuff.
How much did they offer you?
One of them said up to $100 grand.
Oh, well, they would do a lot more than that. I'm sure you could get more than that out of them.
Yeah, well, fuck the money. I don't care. I don't like their attitude, so fuck them. All right. So, how do we all want to do? Are we all in agreement that we're not going to hand this guy over to some snobs, or do y'all want to go outside and get a read on these guys first?
I trust you.
Oh, thank you, Charlie.
Look, I don't want to cause any trouble. I know that it seems like, from what I heard, you're not going to get what you want if I don't solve this problem. So, if you don't want to go piss off an entire religion, just take me on the ship that you came here on and drop me off at the nearest port, and I'll be out of your hair.
I mean, we already pissed off an entire empire. I feel like religion's not really that much.
Yeah, I mean, that's just another thing.
That's Tuesday.
I mean, I'd appreciate that, because if that was the case, then I could just stay here and wouldn't have to worry so much, but...
Well, like I said, Stone, Rennick, anyone else, if y'all want to go outside and get a read on these guys.
The difference is that you're...
Is that your what?
And you're alone. Like, it doesn't seem like you really have anyone. We have each other. And so if you want to oh my gosh, I'm a genius. If you want to put those powers to good use, you could be a friend of ours. You could join the squad.
And what does your squad do exactly?
Kill
fight the Farons.
Wait, I want to hear what Stone would have said.
Well,
we
currently on a mission to liberate the whole galaxy. Hopefully.
Yeah. Light work.
So we got kill Farons, fight Farons, liberate the galaxy. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Do you want me to be honest? I'm trying to institute as a new policy.
Yeah.
So.
He's gonna look towards you. Who's Zadicus?
Oh, this amazing individual. This individual who is fighting for liberation and justice for all. He's also very skilled in what he does.
Okay.
He's talking about himself.
So
No, of course not. I'm Ikaro.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. One, I don't care about the Farrens. That doesn't bother me. Two, it's not just these assholes that are hunting me down. I've got like a lot of heat on me from a lot of different angles, so you probably don't want that. Three,
You're also being hunted by multiple other people. Me especially. Rook, maybe? I don't know. He's probably done something else in his past. But do you really think that this is something better to do? Sit here until you run out of gold and then waste away?
well, I wouldn't waste away, but needless to say,
Do you want to have only him for company for millennia then?
you make a good point.
That's a great point.
He's gonna be like, okay, so the thing is, I've killed a lot of people. A lot of people. And most of them didn't deserve it. And I don't know if you don't think I could... I mean, the way they're set up right now, I wouldn't be... If I wanted to ambush those guys a million times over, I could have, but they're just going to send more. So when does it stop? I'm out here paying for what I've done. Maybe that punishment's self-inflicted now, but...
This seems like a pretty shit punishment, then, doesn't it? But let me be on the level with you. You think the best punishment for your sins, the so-called punishment, is to sit at a bar all alone for the rest of whatever the fuck eternity with a beholder, that guy there, as your only company? Which, yeah, on the level seems like pretty bad punishment. Like, I've talked to the guy for about 5 seconds, and yeah, but now the way you write something like that is, there's no really clean way to do it, is you make things like that right by making other things right first. So if you want to sit here and waste away in self-pity, yeah, sure, go right on ahead. We'll figure out a way. We can drop you off at a port just fine. I don't think that's a problem for any of us. We can sneak you out. Or, we can just straight up kill those guys, but you said they can be replaced and it might seem like a waste. Or you can go out and kill a couple of fuckers that did the same shit you did in the past to other people.
Okay.
Make
so
sure it doesn't happen to more people.
Nox talking. The amount of points you all have made are very good. It was not my original intention to allow you to recruit him.
Well, my brother in Christ, you underestimated us.
Yeah, this is D&D, but this was supposed to be just like a thing you guys do, and he's supposed to be important later, like in 50 sessions, but I'll let you...
Future friend.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm assuming you want Pietro to roll persuasion.
Please.
Pietro, give us some final words if you want to make the roll. If you want to make the
Guidance.
roll.
Let's go derailing the campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Punishment for making HP roll those demon.
Look.
Sorry, can you repeat what the last words that you said? Brooke,
Let's see, what did I say exactly?
I
I said,
You can like
You give him the options, like
yeah, I can, yeah, I said, so you can sit here and waste away as long as you want, or you can head out there and kill a couple people who did the same things you did in the past to make sure it doesn't happen anymore.
And you know that he had said, Pietro, that he isn't really, like, he feels guilt about the people he's killed, and he doesn't want to keep killing people. That was kind of what he had said.
I'm gonna say. I don't know what it is that you've done to make you think that you deserve this punishment. But if your very nature is to change, don't you think that you have it in you to at least try to be something more than what you are now?
I will say that's probably the coldest bar you've ever dropped. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay.
Thank you.
You love it. Roll with advantage.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me. I'll give you advantage because of the role play and the helmet.
D4.
And a D4, apparently. Goodness gracious.
And a flash it.
And a flash.
And yeah.
Hit that default
Okay,
there.
D4. Oh my god, it's so dark I can't see what I'm rolling. Hold on. They're my flashlight. Okay, so the D4 is a 3. The highest D20 is an 18. So, hold on. What do I add?
It's going to be a
This is
30
persuasion.
or something like that, yeah.
Okay. So 18 plus 8 is 26, plus 3 is 29.
Oh, wait, but Flash of Genius +5.
You love a crisp 34.
It's alright. You're going to see he's going to start getting emotional. We're going to continue the role play a little bit, but that's a great role for this. He's going to get starting emotional.
As I do that, I'm gonna place a hand on his shoulder.
You don't understand. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say, my faith has been tested recently, but at my core, I believe that everyone deserves the chance to change, to do what is right.
If you're right, if that's true, a few centuries ago I told you you're an idiot, that it can't be possible, and I've been running like that for a long time, because if you're right, if that's true, dwarf, then everything I've done, a lot of the things I've done, the reason I'm here, the reason why I'm separated from my family is because, well, the people that I've killed, everything I sacrificed was for nothing, because if I could have changed, he could have changed too. And I sacrificed everything to make sure to keep the people I cared about safe. So I can't.
That's what we're trying to do. To save the people that we care about.
But if I go with you, if I believe what you're telling me, what the universe has been telling me for... Then you have to understand it means that I gave up everything for nothing.
Which means you only have to gain.
Once you really have nothing, when you hit rock bottom, the only way to go is up. When you have nothing, it's free.
34 on persuasion, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to make you roll again, but it's point. You rolled a 34. You rolled a 34. Well, here's the thing. That's just like me being petty, because you rolled a 34.
I rolled 2 17s this time. Plus 3, so 28.
Oh, so 33. Nice. Great. He's gonna look at Trogdor. And what do you think about all this, Smiles?
A lot of people think that because I smile, I'm. But it's a choice when times are hard to see good things in life. And it's a choice when an opportunity like this comes along to take it, to believe that there could be meaning and redemption and hope in your future. And it's a risk too, because sometimes our hope fails, or we set ourselves up only to be hurt again. But then it is a choice once again to do it all over, because it's worth it. I have a philosophy that I call future friendship. Anyone you haven't met or haven't already had an incident with is a future friend. So when I walked up here and I called you friends, I meant it. And I knew it would happen.
You're not... People who... First, people, you're right. People who smile aren't weak. I know that from first-hand experience. But second... Well... All of you are right. I've got nothing that I'm doing here. So, if you want me to come along, I'll see what you all are up to, but I'm not making any, but I'm not sure I'm ready to fight and kill another person right now. And maybe I can start with trying to help keep you all alive. At least you're muted, Michael. Or he's gonna say,
Hells, we'll take that.
maybe I can start with just trying to save a few people. We can start with that.
That is a good place to start.
And I can tell you one thing, my fighting skills have deteriorated a great deal. So, I'm not sure how, if I do have to fight, I'm not sure how effective I'll be, but maybe I can recover them, like riding a bike or something.
Nox having to spot nerf the guy.
Oh my goodness. Look, you don't need somebody who's higher level than you all on your team, especially with bonus powers.
Yes, we do.
The goal was not... Okay. Anyway, I am going begrudgingly to allow this. For one, you were not supposed to come here this session. For two, I mean, I thought you'd talk to him, but I thought you might try to recruit him, but I didn't think y'all would actually be able to make good points. For three, I wasn't planning on...
I've ever dropped, Doc.
I know. He agrees to... He's like... I'll come with you, but let's start with saving people, not killing people. As you get the, like, Knights of the Old Republic screen, Peregrine has joined your party.
And that's a bird. So
Nice.
good for you, Rick.
A bird member on the party. Dice tell a story, get wrecked. Nice.
Yeah, I got fried there.
Enjoy what I just posted in memes, by the way.
Okay. Okay, there's my metal pipe. All right.
I'm gonna listen to that as I go to sleep. It's gonna be a challenge.
Listen to the tornado sirens.
Have you guys seen the ASMR where it's like, you try to help, the TA helps you with your books or something, and then it's like them falling down a flight of stairs. It's crazy, but there's a whole set of ASMR out there where it's like accidents happening to people, and it'll be like, you're talking to your mom on the ride home, and then they get into a car accident or something. It's a whole bunch of like, anyways, it's weird. It's funny.
Okay.
You're like, you think it's a normal ASMR, and then all of a sudden there's like car crash sounds in the background. It's supposed to be a gotcha thing. Anyways.
Alright. Well, he's gonna be like, I'm not gonna help you kill those guys. If you want to kill them, you can, because they're just gonna keep coming after me, so which means they'll be coming after you. That said, if you don't want to fight them, I'd be more than happy just to leave with you on your ship after this is over.
I think we should walk out, show you to them, and say, "Hey, he's our friend now," and then walk out.
We could just
leave.
Damien's like, we can just go out the back door. We don't need to confront them if we don't want to.
Oh no! This isn't to confront them. This is just to show them.
I'm gonna say we have literally been tasked to get rid of the nuisance on his doorstep. We have to do something.
Oh well, he said
we reveal him to them, and then we leave.
Well,
and then they'll follow us.
Yeah, that's what he said. Is your options are take Peregrine out of here so that they'll chase him, kill them,
Exactly.
or turn him over. So you just need to basically have him leave or kill them.
I mean, we've accomplished our goal, and part of me wants to go out and kill them because I was talking mad shit.
How about we just ask our questions tonight, and if y'all want to kill them next week, we can kill them next week.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I just don't want to do the combat now because then we won't get to the questions tonight. All right, cool.
Who's all with us, NPC wise? Are Dove and
The list I have written down as your NPCs that are with you are Damien, Yonling, Dove, Sunny, Birdie, Irina, Harrier, and Rabal.
Okay. So we got folks. Okay.
All right.
So
Okay. So Damien's gonna be like, all right. So do you want me to go first, or do y'all want to go first?
What's your plan, man?
Well, he's just gonna ask the plot question. My question is, do y'all want the plot question to come last, or do you want the plot question to come first?
Let's let the plot question go first.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because it might just impromptu spawn some more plot questions.
Sure, fair enough. So he's gonna be like, he had grabbed the data card back off of the table after Xanathar talked to him. He's gonna walk back over. Xanathar's gonna get up. So you figure out my problem? Yeah, he's coming with us. Excellent! As he's gonna plop the data card back on. This is beautiful. I'm excited to decode it. Yeah, well, if you don't mind answering a few questions. Where he's like, you know the rules, right? Maybe you should explain it for our friends. And he's gonna just explain the rules. You guys can first choose to ask your question out loud or telepathically. It's your choice. However, to ask a question, you have to also share knowledge. So you have to also tell him something. He's gonna ask you a question. But if you ask him telepathically, then you'll share the information telepathically. Nobody else will know. And if you ask out loud, then you'll be sharing out loud. Now, he's going to ask you your question before he tells you what you need to know. So you can decide from there. But basically, That's the thing. If you want to keep your secret from everybody else, you can, but then you're also like the answer to your question won't be public. You also can't ask about, well, you can ask about the future, but it's almost like he probably isn't going to know. Present knowledge is somewhat limited. The way that he collects his knowledge is either from asking people that come in here and getting that information, or through his dreams, which are fairly complex, but if it's like something that's happening, like the more recent it's happened, the less likely he knows. And then there are some secrets that are like too new and some that are even too well hidden for him to know, but he does know most stuff and he can give his best guess or prediction. If you're asking about somebody's behavior, it'd be a best guess / prediction. It's not necessarily, it'd be like an educated guess. It's not going to be like he knows 100% what somebody's going to do, if that makes sense. Does that all make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. So Damien's going to be like, all right, we're trying to get some information on the Crucible. We're looking for the closest portal by Crucible distance to Teledor, if Teledor has a portal itself. And if you're feeling generous, the best way to get between those two portals. And Xanathar, the Xanathar is going to be, Crucible, eh? Damien, you know I don't mess with that. But I may know. No. Oh, sorry. Someone who can help you. That, or I know someone. He knows someone, and he knows how to find that person. So, in short, I know a guy who knows a guy, which is pretty funny because the guy's like unknowable. But Davies would be like, "Okay, what do you mean? You know this guy, or you don't? Do you know where we can find him?" Yes. His known alias is Cardon Kelator, the Unknowable. He's some washed-up ex-non-time cleric type. It's complicated. All I know is that he and his old boss are on bad terms. Since his boss is the god of time, he came to me to ask if I knew how to hide from him. I told him he has to go somewhere linked to a specific point in the past, right between... Damien's just gonna be like, yes? Oh, sorry. Sidetracked. Anyway, he's on the island world known as Cossentia. It's like a tiny backwater planet, population 100,000 planet-wide, but it's, not really a tiny planet, just a small population, but it's water and there are islands floating around, so it's a little bit weird. Okay, he's there, but how do we find him? I mean, it should be pretty easy. The populace is pretty small, and they're 100% furbolgs, so he'll be the only human, and he wears around shiny gold armor, and he can't take it off. So, you'll probably be able to track him down once you get there. Right, and this guy knows what we need to know? No, but he did tell me he knows how to find and contact a Crucible expert who's lived there since basically it was created and knows everything there is to know. So can you just tell us who the expert is? Oh, I mean, I told you, Damien, I don't mess with that kind of thing, and I don't know the guy's name. This is the best I got for you. So you can head to Cossentia on the way back, and, yeah. I know a million facts about a million things, but you know the Crucible is something I don't play around with. Great. So we gotta go find a time cleric guy on an island planet. Do you know where it is? Oh, it's 4th quadrant. It's actually out near the Flarsica. It's not too far from here. Maybe 5-6 days by ship. Okay. Well, I guess we know where we're headed next. Or I guess we could do it later. We'll have to decide that from now after this, but I appreciate it. He's gonna step back. I guess everybody else, we know where we're headed, so ask away. Who wants to go first?
Wait, is Cardon the time cleric that was Malamir's guy?
Yeah.
Great.
This guy's got some multi-campaign lore.
Cassidy, are you next? You cleared your throat?
Yes, I can be.
Don't go at once. Yeah.
likelihood of me rizzing this guy up to answer a few more than one question?
Well, he's fickle. He'll answer questions, but you'll have to share more information.
Okay.
Like, it depends. He may not answer more than one. He guarantees to answer one question, but it depends. It depends on the question you ask. It depends on what information you give him. It depends on how nice you are. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It depends on how nice I'm feeling.
If he doesn't know what we're asked, the answer to what we're asking.
Yeah, he won't count it against you if he doesn't know. But if you ask something too general, like if you were asked how do we like what Javen said, what's the best way to stop the Farrens? And he said, well, killing all of them would be a good idea. That would count.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
I'm gonna message him.
Okay, he's gonna establish a psychic... He'll establish a psychic link with you if you message him. So you can just talk freely without having to cast message.
Okay.
Just
you
be like...
can't cast message.
Oh, right, yeah, you cannot. So you'll look at him, he'll just be able to tell that you want to talk to him and be like, so... what's your name, dwarf?
Stone. That's what I go by. My real name is Pietro. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot my middle name.
Xanathar has like 15 names, and you forgot your middle name.
Pietro Petrovson Goryachev.
It is good to meet you, Pietro. I have a question for you if you want to ask a question for me. What is the most sacred guarded knowledge you possess?
Mm.
You have a few ways you could go with this.
Mm-hmm. I have disparate, fractured memories, visions of the location of an artifact that my master showed me before he died.
Oh, do you know the name of this artifact?
Do I?
You know it's.
I know it's one of.
You know it's the key of you know it's the key of conquest.
The key of conquest, yes. Okay. It's called the key of conquest.
Powerful. That is valuable information. You're gonna see him giggle out loud. Oh, can I see one of these visions? I'll answer your. Can I see one of these visions? He wants to see if, since you say you know where it is, it's powerful information, but not just that you know where it is. I would like to know where it is. That is the knowledge you guard. That is the answer to the question I asked.
Is this more than one question?
Not really. I mean, he's saying... Let's put it this way. If you ask him a question... Digging deeper is not necessarily always going to count as two questions. He's like, what's the most sacred knowledge you guard? You say, I know this.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, well, are you going to, like, tell me? Or...
Would allowing him to view them also...
I would say it would increase
allow me...
To allow you to what?
Yeah, basically... Because when I got them, I was freshly undead. So
would it allow you to like really remember better?
Remember them. Yeah, like would it help me remember them?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say
possibly.
It will allow you to view them.
You're gonna see his eye, like, look into my eyes. He's gonna like stretch out one of his eye sockets towards you, and you're just gonna feel him sift through your mind as a memory of this star chart is gonna appear in your brain. Or not even the star chart, this constellation. And you can see almost as if like faint lines are being drawn through it. I guess it is a star chart that point towards this one star, but it's a constellation you've never seen before. He's gonna say, "Ah, wow. A constellation beyond realm space. This is out in Gith space. It must be. It doesn't match anything in the four quadrants. Oh, what a treasure. He's gonna look. Please, Mr. Pietro, ask your question. You have truly blessed me with knowledge. I'm beginning to see the web more clearly now.
I'm going to tell him. This is not a question. I'm just going to say, please do not let the Ferens or what's the Were Rats organization?
The Forfeit-born.
The Ferens, the Forfeit-born, or any who follow Shar Saloon to see what I've given you.
I am not in the business of making deals about who I share information with, but I can assure you that followers of Shar... I have not had a visitor of a follower of Shar Saloon in many hundreds of years, and I don't know if there's been more than one or two Ferens who have ever walked through this door. So, I doubt they will come knocking. Most find it too cumbersome to climb the tower, and those who do are normally too weak to survive it.
Okay. I'm gonna ask mentally. Can you tell me the Can you tell me which beings are imprisoned on Skelendor?
He's going to look ancient, forgotten knowledge. But yes, I know. One of Helm's acolytes was there with Moradin when they were sealed. Once visited me. He traded such information. Surprised you know of Skalendor. It is a interesting place. To be certain. You're from there. You're only the second person I've ever had from there. You are quite an interesting creature, Mr. Pietro. But yes, you wish to know. I can tell you the name of the four. First is Prometheus, the fire thief. He was imprisoned there, well, with all of them, but as you may be aware, he is the master, the greatest thief in the galaxy, as well as, obviously, a master of flame and fire. Next is Gaia, the Earth Mother. Her reputation precedes her in many aspects, but she has the power that rivals even the gods when she is able to be in tune with her, well, with a planet. Next is Remiel, the Wild Storm, Talos's Archangel Angel Solar. He is quite powerful, and one of the last remaining Solars alive outside, or the last remaining Solar alive outside of the Solar Council. He's been lost for many years, and no one knows where he goes. They've even word that part of Talos's own being and soul is tied to him and his power in some way. And then the last, and
you put these names in
yeah, I'll put them in
for me, so I can know how to spell them.
And then the last, a Dracolich, ageless, older even than me, Daugathoth, the creeping doom, a being sealed away from Faerun for challenging the rising tide of, well, the Empire, Sazamtam's rule, and just because he is a dangerous servant of the god of magic, Karsus. These are the 4 sealed. That and Conquest, the 5th. But yes, those are the creatures. Okay.
Okay.
He's about to show us just how bad we spelled these names.
Oh, and then for some reason it didn't paste in this last one.
Oh, wait. Actually, I got most of it right. All but last row.
Oh, actually, he would tell you. Oh, Conquest. You want to probably know about Conquest too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Finally, Conquest. Clavar, or no. Conquest's name. Dieldar. Matrix Deshalar. A giant 2-headed crystal dragon. The size of not a continent. The size of a mountain range. He is a predator. He eats light and can vomit it back out with extreme power and destructive force. He is a being that can destroy, a being that can kill gods themselves. Otherwise, he was known in the times before Cronus was sealed away as the Starlit Lord of Dread. Okay.
Okay.
I'll paste the whole thing with you. Dragon names go crazy. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Those are the 5 creatures on Scalendor. Sealed. Lost. Forgotten. And yet they stir. You know what? While we're here, he'll show you images in your mind because aura.
You gotta share the art.
Yeah, might as well. I've had this over for over a year. I didn't expect to break this out today. I didn't know this is what you were going to ask. But, hey. I said ask anything, so why not? Right? You seem like you have another question. You may ask, and if I require further information, I would ask it. And if I feel like it's not something I wish to share, I will share. I will.
Aw, heck no! Sorry.
What?
Didn't mean to interrupt you, just... Dog, that dragon is creepy.
Go watch a lore vid. Go watch Mr. X's lore video on him. Anyway.
So,
yeah. And I'll copy these into art. In order, actually. So, he's gonna look at you. Anything else?
Remiel's like a bad guy.
Unknown, really. He serves Talos, apparently, but... Yeah, probably.
But they're on bad terms.
What do you mean?
I can fix him.
I can fix him, guys.
Future friend?
That's hot. Like a lie, it's hot.
Some things you can't fix.
You fixed Catherine, who literally stabbed me in the spine.
Just stabbing you. Okay.
Hey, he hasn't stabbed anyone yet that we know of.
He's probably stabbed more people than we in our entire characters' lives will have ever stabbed.
We don't know that.
You guys have no knowledge. You just know his name. Like, you have no knowledge of this guy whatsoever. Because he is totally homebrew. Him and Dieldar are the most homebrew people. Are the only homebrew people. Now, I'm obviously, like, I'm homebrewed stat blocks for these guys, or will have homebrewed stat blocks for them when it's relevant. But,
I have
mhm.
the Dargothoth. No.
Yeah, Dargothoth, the Creeping Doom, and Remiel, the Wildstorm keys, yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
The Gaia face is so funny.
Yeah, she's the size of a mountain. So, yeah.
Prometheus looks creepy as hell, too. That smile.
Yeah. He's just a chill
They
guy.
very much look like elder beings.
Yeah. Okay. You got your info. You want to ask something else, or what do we want? You gave him a lot, so he may be feeling generous. It'll really depend on the question you're asking.
Okay. I can't ask him what's going to happen if I use one of the keys, because he wouldn't know that.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, if he'd probably be like, it would open the vault and they'd escape. That's what he would say, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
You'd have to ask him on, like, your chest or whatever. He wouldn't know, but yeah.
It's hard to think. What is important, guys?
I thought you had 2 questions already lined up. Or did you not?
I mean, I did.
That was me. That was me that said that.
Oh, okay. Well, he had said, "What can I raise him up to ask him multiple questions?" What was your other question that you were thinking about asking?
It's like not. It would have been a party question, not a.
Oh, okay. Well, you could still ask it.
Question.
You could still ask it.
No, I think I want it to be about me if it's
Okay.
about this.
So you think. It doesn't necessarily have to be related. It could be unrelated, but yeah. Okay, so you think he's gonna give you this information. He's gonna give you images of the guys, like of the beings. So, yeah, you now know the 5 beings sealed away. 50 sessions in. I was not expecting you to know that before session 100 necessarily, but well, you would have known about Dargothoth soon, but not necessarily the others.
Oh, great.
Well, it's because the Project Skeleton key would have had his name in it. Operation Skeleton Key. So, but you wouldn't have known any of the other information. Okay. So, I guess we'll go to Rook. Rook, what is the most guarded information that you have?
Shit, I don't hold any information sacred. Shit.
Tell him that you secretly killed the Sultan.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I'll say.
Yeah.
Great. I caused the revolution over on what's the
Ungrad and Ungrail.
Yeah, I caused the revolution over on Ungrad and Ungrail by having the Farons kill the Sultan that they were keeping in their captivity.
Ooh, blood on your hands. I like it. I'm sure that's a secret you intended to take to your grave, but now I'll always know. Now I'll know who's responsible. So yes, what do you want to know?
I'll like think for a second. I'm like chewing on the inside of my lip. Look back at Dove for a second, then I'll answer out loud. My planet Noctis Shadar is covered with Nephilim mist, as everyone outside our planet calls it. We call it the Doom. My planet has many problems, and I know how to get rid of one of the most major ones, which is the corpse. just shoot them, kill them all. Xanathar Mist, I want to know how to get rid of it. How to stop it from spreading across my plane and kill it.
Ooh. Now that's mighty difficult. Xanathar Mist by nature, its energy that twists with magic as drawn out of rifts. Normally in the Underdark, that pull energy in from the Shadowfell. You'd have to close the rifts in order to keep it from spreading. In order to diffuse it, well, if you didn't want it to cook your planet by burning it up, you would need to extract it using mining equipment of some form or fashion, drawing it out into canisters for redistribution or disposal. The trouble is sealing the rifts beneath your planet, because it will just keep leaking more. You'll need to go into the Shadowfell and seal them on that side in order to do that. There's something you can use. I didn't anticipate this question, so I didn't have necessarily something off the top of my head that, like, a specific item. He's gonna be like, there's powerful magic you can use. What is... Give me a second. You should be able to use the Gate Seal spell to close the rifts, but there are probably many, so it would take a powerful caster quite a while. It's a 4th level spell. As it's not like there's one large tear. If it's seeping through, it's probably hundreds, if not thousands, of small ones. But that's what you would need to do. And then if you're trying to extract it, did you say it was in the atmosphere to him?
Yeah.
And if it's,
I can say it's also in the atmosphere.
Yes, if it's in the atmosphere, then that also causes an issue, but again, it will just take more advanced mining techniques than pulling it out of the ground. So it could take a little while, but it's definitely possible for it to change. And then I'm sure your planet suffered as quite the wasteland. After the rifts have been sealed and it's out of the atmosphere, I'm sure it wouldn't take long for life to start growing once again.
And what of those already being killed by it?
How do you mean?
Xanathar Mist.
That's already one question, but Dove is going to walk up and be like, then I'll ask it for him. And she's going to telepathically communicate with him something. He's like, interesting. Interesting. Well, he's going to look back at her. You know, you want him to hear this too? He can telepathically communicate you in here as well. He's going to say, Xanathar Mist poisoning is, once it's settled in the body, is extremely virulent and hard to kill. Unfortunately, there is only one spell known of fully ridding it from a person. And that spell is not a spell anyone can cast. It is a spell that can create a wish. Now that said, individuals suffering from Xanathar Mist poisoning can live long lives very easily, full lifespans even. Well, once they start aging, it'll go downhill fairly quickly, but all it takes is a simple ring of regeneration, and while wearing it, it will not repair the Xanathar Mist damage, but it will prevent it from getting any worse, which can extend your life indefinitely. For looks like you suffer from it. For an elf like you, it'd probably knock 25 to 30 years off the end of your lifespan. But if you wear the ring for the rest of your life, the aches and pains won't go away, but, well, you'll live in the state you are in for the rest of your life. For everyone as a whole, there is no known cures, for it is not merely a radiation sickness. It's magical in nature as well, like a curse, bound up together. so it's hard to kill. But there's hope for you. Rings of regeneration are rare, and quite rare actually, but not so hard to find. I'm sure you'd be able to track one down.
Ahab's face kind of hardens for a second. And he looks like he's almost about to say something, you know, he looks almost angry for a second. And then he turns and walks out.
And Dove's gonna ask, and this wish spell, how do we find it? You said it's hard to find someone who knows it. Well, that's another question. Someone else will have to ask. Or, if you have any more information very worthwhile to give. Who else? Who wants to go next? Trogdor, Rennick, Zadicus? Which one of y'all want to go next?
Guessing Henry's asleep.
Ladder, you here? He can ask at the beginning of next session if he wants. Trogdor, Rennick, which one of you guys wants to go next?
Troggin time.
Troggin time.
By the way, make my non-girlfriend.
How do I get out of the friend zone?
I don't need a beholder's. No. Okay. Trogdor has plenty riz.
Mr. Beholder, how do I get the riz and bust stuff?
It would honestly be the funniest thing ever if you went to the well-knowing beholder to ask for game.
Well, that's too bad.
Okay,
Ooh, me next, my turn.
Yes, Dragonborn, what knowledge do you possess that is guarded, sacred, or secret?
I'm in love with my best friend.
Yeah, can I like shuffle through to him? I'm gonna make sure that no one can hear me, and I'm gonna go. I love Birdie.
I mean, that is quite cute, but I prefer something a bit more informational. Is there anything about your home that's important?
Heard of the cheat?
No, I can't say I have.
Okay, great. So there's this guy, this species of little creature guy, and his name is the Cheat, and he's like kind of orange and fuzzy with spots, and he really loves pumpkin seeds. So if you like have pumpkin seeds, you can challenge him to a game, and you get to choose the game, but he's really good at it. So it's really hard to choose a game that you'll win. But if you win, then you can like, he's kind of like you. Like if you win the game, you can like ask him something or like ask him for something. And yeah.
And he is a bearer of knowledge.
Yeah.
As another purveyor of knowledge, I must seek this cheat out at some point and see what can be gleaned.
Make sure you bring pumpkin seeds.
I will dream of pumpkin seeds in abundance.
Great. He'll love you. He'll be a big fan of you.
What is it you wish to know, Dragon Man?
How do I become a dragon?
Well, it's very simple. You just need to have true polymorph cast on you as a dragon once you're strong enough.
Okay, can you go into a bit more?
So you'll need a powerful wizard, probably one of, or a powerful spellcaster, probably one of your, maybe one of your friends can learn it one day, or a spell scroll of true polymorph, and then once you're strong enough, you can have that cast on you and turn into a dragon. Or if you can find someone. Well, it depends on what kind of dragon you want to turn into.
There's options?
There's lots of different colors of. Well, what's your favorite color of dragon?
Like Canon Trogdor color.
It really depends on how old of a dragon you want to become, and what color of dragon you want to become.
Like
Don't mind.
normal and I don't. You know what? I have a lot to learn.
Well, I know that there is a scroll of true polymorph in the vaults on Dors Dissoon, so now that would be difficult to steal, as they are obviously well guarded. I also know that there are other wizards that know of true polymorph, but I have not encountered one in over 100 years that would be still alive today. So I do think that there is a vagabond, well, some call him a murderer, I guess now, named Taylor that wanders around. He's a little halfling man who, well, not he's a little as he's a halfling. He's a halfling child with, well, I guess he's not quite a child. He has white hair. You'll recognize him. He's kind of an interesting fellow. He may know of some other mages that are more contemporary that know the spell, that live locally.
Okay. Thank you.
He'll nod. And you? He's gonna look towards Rennick.
Wait, am I muted? Oh, wait.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool. Rennick would probably, I guess, message in his mind, like think in his mind. He would just say, "And what knowledge could I possibly have that is useful to you? Would I tell you of a tragic childhood story that you've probably heard 1,000 times? As useless as that is."
Your armor is made of a unique material. Or the crystals in your armor at least are. What are they?
So you're not familiar with Arcanor?
I've heard the planet's name, but I'm not extremely familiar.
Well, then I suppose that any question I might ask you, I could not find an answer to. The very ether, crystals inside of me, are, well, one, keeping me alive, but also killing me at the same time. My sun exploded, but crystallized after its explosion, a rare feat. Now Arcanor is, well, a living power source, and I, a replica of it. Inside my body is power that is constantly being generated, and the various crystals inside of it are pulling that power out and dispersing it around me.
So your planet could be destroyed by the energy held within.
As could I. Just being under your
Interesting.
gaze is reverting it from energy to crystal, which is feels like I have a million splinters inside of my body.
Well, then ask your question.
Thing is, I haven't got one. Outside of perhaps fixing myself, however, I doubt regenerate would work since I've become a hybrid of a new creation.
A wish could save you.
I figured as much.
Is that the question you wish to ask? Or do you wish to ask something else?
I'm afraid I don't know who I am anymore. So I don't think I could have a question for myself.
So what do you wish to ask?
Call this a favor from me. I forgo my question.
I don't trade in favors, man. If you don't ask a question for yourself, ask one for someone else. Just simply ask. I do not intend to remain indebted to you. You can see he gets a little bit... He's getting a little bit, bothered.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea. I don't really know what I want to ask him.
If you don't want to ask about Wish, you could ask about literally anything else. Anything that comes to mind. Or you can ask your party what you want to ask him. What they want you to ask him for you.
Yeah, is there anything that you guys want, like, to double up on? Because I have nothing.
I was. I'm gonna tell you, if you asked us that in character, I'm gonna say, ask him about the prophecy of Ragnarok.
Is there anything specific you want him to ask about it, or no?
We've never heard the actual prophecy of Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
Right.
If you say so, and I would extend that to him. However, I would maintain it as a mental connection.
Okay. So you want to ask him about it? In character ask, if you want to ask.
Oh. Then after looking at Pietro for a minute, or, for, you know... Tell me more about Ragnarok.
You want to know about the prophecy or about the truth?
Give me the truth. The time of the God's End.
It is not the time of the God's End. It's not, at least as far as I've been able... That's the trick. That's the web. The full truth of Ragnarok is what I have been seeking. Seeking a way to gain, to restore my power, to bring it about in a cosmic way. And yet I cannot make a scheme if I do not know what game we're playing. The last 10,000 years, nearly, I've devoted to... For the last 9,000 years, I've devoted to playing this game. Seeking out its rules, seeking out its terms. And I'm finally starting to get a clear picture of the web. Ragnarok is not the death of the gods. It's not its intention. It was a prophecy made before Eo's death. But in one way, it was the prophecy of his rebirth. Almost. Ragnarok is the rebalance. The gods, yes, all the gods you know today will die. All but one. These traitors, they stabbed the arch-god Eo in the back. Some fought with him, but not hard enough to save him, and that as well makes them culpable. Ragnarok will bring this chapter of treachery to a close, and through Eo's spirit will rebirth a new god, one above all that will create new gods and reshape the universe to be towards his will, under him, the last god becoming the first, and the cycle will repeat. That is what Ragnarok is. It's the death of the gods and the life, the birth of a new age. Does that answer your question?
As you say, it does, and anything else you say is strictly through charity, but you speak as if you know who this last god would be.
I do not know. Most of the gods don't know the terms of the game yet. Or not the terms of the game, don't know the end goal. If I would have it my way, I set the board so that last god will be me. And yet we'll soon... When Ragnarok begins, only once Ragnarok begins will we actually see the real players. The archgods now, yes. But others will take their turn and play to win. That will be the calamity. Yes. The great creatures. Conquest, war, death, famine, and Cronus will take their toll. But the calamity that will fall on the galaxy will not be from them. Their targets are the gods. The calamity will be from the gods themselves, as they power play, fight, scratch, claw, do everything they can to make sure they are the last standing. They will all become ruthless, no matter how good or kind they seemed before. They'll understand what's at stake. That, or they'll accept their fate.
Will the galaxy survive such a mess?
Yes. If it wouldn't, then, well, there'd be no kingdom for the last god to rule. Mortality will survive, but cosmological aspects will not. The Nine Hells, the Abyss, I assume will be erased. Same as Mount Celestia, the other heavens, Hades. The only things that'll be kept is what the new Archgod wishes. And I'm assuming mortals will... If they play a more advanced role, it will be up to them. Or it'll be up to, again, the new god of the universe. Otherwise, I'm sure they'll keep playing the part they've played for millennia.
I suppose that we're pretty close to this point.
Close. He's going to look. I think we do close in. I now know where 2 of the keys are, which means knowledge of their existence and of their locations are growing. And with that, we drift closer to the edge of the waterfall. The rope that we stand on over the abyss strains and comes unraveled. Phrase, as it were. It's close, and when it's here, things are going to change like they haven't changed in 10,000 years. It's just, and all the power lies in the hands that will turn the first key. And when that first lock clicks, it will be a moment remembered in glory and infamy till the end of time itself. I think I've answered your question satisfactorily.
You have my gratitude.
You asked me about my obsession. It's hard not to overshare.
May you grow ever older, and may your fish grow ever happier.
He'll laugh. Now, are there any other questions people want to pressure NPCs into asking for them? Otherwise, I have questions written out for all of them to ask themselves.
If I can use my second question.
Okay.
Since Rennick asked about Ragnarok for me, I'm gonna ask: is there?
Out of character, do we know where that other key is that
Nope.
he's talking about?
Nope.
Wait, he knows where 2 is?
He knows where the one. You know it. He said he knows where 2 is. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
shoot!
This guy knows where another key is.
I'm gonna. Do you share that with me? Because I can't ask unless.
Yeah, I would care.
Okay. Do I ask if there's any god that I should actually follow that's like worth following? Or you know what? I can't ask that, and then I can ask Arena to ask.
If Ragnarok.
Well, I would say he's not
it's
gonna.
like-
You say, are there any gods that are worth following? I don't know if that's like a kind of a more like emotion based question. Does that make sense? Unless you're asking for specific aspects of a god that you want to know about. Just like, is it worth following is different than like, is there a god that stands for all these things?
At the same time, his answer would probably be like, well, find out who the winner is of Ragnarok, and then like follow him.
Yeah, that's probably more what he would be like. Yeah.
I guess I need to word it like.
Is there a god that aligns with my like morals in this way?
Well, not that. Like, I know the gods are supposed to eventually die, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. All but one are gonna die.
I need one that I can follow that's not gonna go out with a whimper, essentially. Like a god that's worth their salt. You know?
Okay. I mean, do you want to ask him that, or do you want to just like roll religion to see if you would know?
I mean, I guess I could roll religion.
Because the thing is, like, really, any god that's like in the top 25 list is gonna be like fighting to the bitter end. Like, they're not. None of them are gonna go quietly. So.
Yeah. But like, okay, here's where I'm at. Pietro made a vow to save people, right? And now all of the gods are, like you said, gonna fight until the bitter end. He low-key needs one. he can follow. They don't have to necessarily require an oath from Pietro, but like one that will value mortal life over their own.
Okay.
Like they understand that the gods are going to eventually end. You know.
Yeah, you could ask him that. Yeah, I get what you're asking. If you want to ask him that, that's something he would know the answer to if you want.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'll ask. Do I need to word it a specific way? Like, do you want me to actually ask, or
if you can actually ask, that might help me answer.
Okay. I'm gonna say, is there any god who cares more for mortals, for life, for our existence, for the perseverance of our kind? A god who aligns with what I believe, who would not go, who would face Ragnarok unafraid.
A god who faces Ragnarok unafraid and has mortals in their heart. Yes, is what you ask.
Duh.
There is one that I've pieced together. One I'm sure you've heard of, that you're familiar with. The goddess of fate, Clochestra herself. She seems to have an affinity for mortals, and, well, Ragnarok, that's... She does not fear it. If that is the question you asked, and that is the answer given. That, or there's another being known in whispers as Entropy. All her wishes are to undo the gods. I don't think she has... I don't know her stance towards mortals, but from what I hear, she is not... has no ill will towards them. That is all I know. That is all I know.
I might be pushing my luck if I ask him how I would contact them.
You can ask. You can just try.
Okay. And how would I gain their ear?
You could always pray. But again, and I don't know how to find him, but wandering around somewhere, if you run across a halfling with white hair, there's a man named Taylor. He, at least at one point, was a servant of hers. Perhaps he would be able to better help you with that. Halfling. He's young, maybe 16, 20 years old, something along those lines.
I understand. I'm gonna turn to Arena. Rennick has shared that he knows where one of the keys resides. Would you ask for me? I have expended my questions.
I have something else I want to ask. But, and you're going to hear a voice behind you. Don't bother asking him. As you're going to see Peregrine, who's standing in the corner. He found out from me.
I see.
I told you I have a lot of heat on me. Not just from these elf guys.
Then, Arena, please ask whatever you will, and I will have a chat with our new friend.
Our new friend has sauce.
Once you know, the same guys coming after me are going to be coming after you.
They are already after me.
So you've met him too?
Yes. In a vision. Before. When I entered the Crucible for the first time.
Yeah. Piece of work.
Yes.
The Key of Famine. I know where it is. First quadrant. Or no, he'd say it's third quadrant.
And we're in the fourth, right?
Yeah, in the fourth, yeah. We can get a map and I can walk you through it another time. Or I can walk you through it after we get out of here. Don't want to... He's going to look towards the door where the elves are. Don't want to give any more information out until we're sure we're in a secure area.
Understood.
And until Nox actually figures out where it is, because the plot point was supposed to be that this guy knows where it is, and I didn't think that you guys were actually going to ask him that question. Anyway. So I'll figure that out. But
Fine, we're a long way from actually being, prepared to do that anyway.
yeah, y'all finding the Key of Fame is not really supposed to be part of this campaign, but when I said this guy's not supposed to be relevant till later, you weren't supposed to know that he knows for a long time, and then it was supposed to be relevant. Anyway, whatever.
Oh, campaign derailer.
It's not really derailing. It's more just like we're finding out all the stuff today, that's the point of
But
today.
Nox, I have to collect them all.
I know. Well, the way this is supposed to go is the big keys are supposed to come into play one per campaign, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I guess we can get into the Key of Famine this one too. We'll figure this out. Anyway, and with that, as Arena's going to quietly ask her question and the other NPCs are going to, unless anybody else has something, I think we're going to end it there.
Yeah, I've got to end it.
Yeah, cool.
I'm going to be busy tomorrow.
Wow. Y'all really pieced me up today.
This was a good session. It was
Yeah,
very fun.
I got nothing. Ahab's just pissed.
Um,
That's all I got.
Why is
Well-
Ahab pissed?